the internet wild, there is a streamer with shitty takes, with jokes so bad, they're almost a crime, yet people tune in every single time. Marvel Strike Force, Raid and the like, watching him is similar to a hike. Annoying and stressful, exhausting and long, I say keep watching, but please be strong. And it goes on and on and on, but there's this one thing we gotta say. Fuck you, Bones, every hour on the hour, we sing with all our hearts. Fuck you, Bones, give in to the power, it is the love that imparts the good, the bad, and the bones. A trio of unsavory people sitting in a pub, 3 SW go geniuses in a place that serves beer, or 3 people with malicious intent in an establishment used for having a drink. What a silly name, less than 3, I go pee, exactly 3, that's for me, more than 3, hey why is ignorance here, no one knows. And it goes on and on and on, but there's this one thing we gotta say. Fuck you, Bones, every hour on the hour, we sing with all our hearts. Fuck you, Bones, give in to the power, it is the love that imparts. Adore the 3 people in this pub, can't listen to him for hours. Bad takes he had to endure, his takes are beautiful flowers in a deep sea full of poo. He said fuck bit and nasty once, but in a respectful way. Got bullied by a baroness once, so I guess that is okay. And it goes on and on and on, but there's this one thing we gotta say. Fuck you, Bones, every hour on the hour, we sing with all our hearts. Fuck you, Bones, give in to the power, it is the love that imparts. He's way cooler than Captain Amazing, said he himself. And we're still waiting for that list. You surely must have missed of all the stupid shit that happened in the Acolyte. He streams on Twitch, does the huts hang out, 3 scoundrels in a cantina, how does he find the time for that? But there are questions left unanswered. Why doesn't he have bad batch? What does the 88 stand for? Why does a grown-up man wear a base cap? But C-Squared told him he had a brain. Takes this compliment with him forever. Bones, every hour on the hour, we sing with all our hearts. Fuck you, Bones, give in to the power, it is the love that imparts. When will the song finally end? In the internet wild, there is a streamer with shitty takes, with jokes so bad, they're almost a crime, yet people tune in every single time. Marvel Strike Force, Raid and the like, watching him is similar to a hike. Annoying and stressful.
Good morning, everybody. I do apologize about the late notice of the stream last night. And enjoy Fuck You Bones. I don't know why the GAC song was playing at the same time as Fuck You Bones, which has slightly annoyed me there. Yeah. We will resolve that. It's fine. We'll get it there. We'll get it sorted. But Fuck You Bones, indeed. Good morning, Jaron. Good morning, blah blah. Happy to see that you are fixed. Good morning, Alpha. Today is news day. We're getting started in a minute. The second ads are done on Twitch side. We're starting. And we've got so much to talk about. So much. And something to plan. Because we're going to do something fun. But yeah, right. Come on, ads, bugger off. 20 seconds and then we can go. Come on. Go away, ads. It's definitely a party song. Yes, I know, Alpha. It's playing in the background. It's meant to be at the moment. I'm waiting for that message. Good morning, stroke afternoon, stroke evening, whatever the fuck time of day it is for you. Good day to you. So, some interesting things to chat about, have a laugh about, and have a giggle about before we even start. So a couple of you may know I do a lot for military charities, raising money, doing bits and pieces. We had bad news last night, which was what kept me going all night. I was up till just after 4 a.m. I have been to the Breakfast Club this morning. Originally, I was debating not even going because tired was real. So that was a debate last night. I was there thinking, do I go? Don't I go? Meh, don't know. Turns out I went. I enjoyed myself. And I drank far too much coffee this morning. I am running on about 3 hours sleep. It is not great. But it has put me in an entertaining mood. We are going to be going through all the Swugger news. And basically pulling it apart in a fun way. It is all the up-and-coming stuff. There is some stuff that I do like. There is some stuff that I don't like. I have read through roughly. But yeah. So mentally right now, I am exhausted. Which means there is going to be more swearing than usual. More me criticising them than usual. And everything else. But the good news. Last night, at some point, we hit 1,100 subscribers on YouTube finally. Holy shit. Which means we now have to do something. I don't know what we're going to do. But we have to do something. Now, a couple of games have sprung to mind that we could play. Yeah, it is coffee levels. It is coffee levels. One of them that I am very tempted to play. It's basically zombies. Except we try and capture the zombies and kill them. It's called Quarantine Zone. I'll pull it up on stream. Do that. And basically, you guys get to be the infected. You choose shit. I have pre-installed it. It's ready to go whenever the fuck I feel like doing it. But yeah, we are going to be doing other bits and pieces. I'm unlikely to be on June today. Because of how mentally tired I am. I need to be awake a bit more to play June properly. So I'm not going to be on June today. We're going to have a rough GAC tomorrow because I don't think I'm going to have a great night's sleep again tonight. But I will try. It will not be a midnight continuation tonight. I need to be done by about 11 o'clock when we're playing Space Marine. The other thing is we have the bonk command permanently active now. There is some entertainment parts of that being built out and planned. It does work across chats when we do have shared chat. The bonk command does. I am going to load up for the box command to work cross chat as well. So whenever we join up with other streamers, the bonk command and the box command can be used across the chat. So whether you've got them in your side or their side, you can box them, you can bonk them. We're setting up to be a mischievous channel and having a damn good laugh. So that is the game that I'm tempted by. And we'll do like a 8-hour, 9-hour, 10-hour stream just to have fun with it. Now, there is a couple of other bits that I do want to do this week. I have started the recording of the how-to videos, especially things like how to scout. to try and make your guys' lives easier than mine. I don't really mind it. It's actually helping me get even better at scouting without bots. Because the first video is free to play. So no bots allowed. And I can now do it pretty damn quick. So I'm getting there. And I want to be able to do it better so I can show you guys a much better way of using things so that you guys have a rough idea of what's going on. So, other than that, we have Swagger News. But before we do that, I'm going to quickly do my daily shit that I have not done yet, which is literally just clicking a load of sim buttons. Guys, remember, we are, what? It's the 4th today. You've got 6 days to store up any currency that you need, usually relic currency, to get your shit done for the end of this era. It is annoying. It is 6 days away. We will be talking about the bits that they've said already. I always do this in 2 parts. I never do it together. I don't know why. I really don't. But one of those. And we'll grab there. Right. And that is literally me during the daytime done. I do miss my reload today. Because, well, my first round of energy, because I'm out of the house from 8 a.m. And I don't get back till around now, and this is early. The only reason I've come home early is I'm running on caffeine. I know full well I'm having an afternoon nap today before me and Clark do Space Marine at 8 p.m. I do not want to reach the point of, nah. So, we have done the mall journey. That is mall 7-star. This event is just hit this one, hit power, hit victory. So, strength, power, and then victory. And you get through it every time. Well, passion, strength, power. That's it. There is no guide to that one. You don't need a guide to that one. For some unknown reason, I cannot, for the life of me, get the scores that I want from this one. Like, we've got people that are substantially lower than me in investment. Is this one of them? Yeah. 80s, 6-star, and yeah, kicks my ass and score. The only thing that this could be improved by would be me putting one more level on Maul, which would give me the extra 20% damage there, this whole set of stacks. Again, the whole list here, it kind of might be worth it. But all this will be like Zetas and shit, and honestly, the Zetas aren't worth it to me. I've got them. Like, none of this is worthwhile me spending on. I may do it just to get it out of the way and be done with it. But I don't care. I really don't. Like, minimum investment, he's already Relic 2. Do I care about anything else? No. You'll notice we're also sat on 100 servo motors. We can currently 5 R10s. We just don't have the signal data for 5. We've got the signal data for 2. We are going to start heavily investing in signal data again, trying to get more R10s going. I want to try and do like 2 or 3 R10s in a month. And yeah, so the account is growing nicely. I am starting to finally settle into a bit of a routine. There is shit that I want to buy. There is shit that I can't be arsed buying. There is stuff that I probably should do. I tell you guys all the time, this is the way that you should be doing things. And I'm going to be honest, I don't listen to my own advice. I know how to do things efficiently. Still don't listen. Things like buying these should be a thing. Buying up anything that's below 200-300 should be a thing here. It's not. Conquest, don't spend this unless I have to. I just buy these at the moment. I'm going in between Conquest. So I want to get over the 39k, so I can buy 10 sets of this, and away we go. If we can get to, I think it's 45 with this, and then it's 56, 57, 70, 72,000 for this as well, so we can buy this and this. I have got the maths written down. It's one of those. We're at 88 Omicrons. Kind of need them right now, and don't have this currency to buy them, because this currency goes in here and gets spent on these only, being computers and the other bits. The only two bits that get purchased from there are these impulse detectors and computers, and that's it. So, couple of good bits of news that we're going to go through before we talk about this. We're going to go into hot utils, and I'm going to show you guys something. So, there was a bit of an update to hot utils' mod guiding. Mod running. I don't know how many of you use this program. I know a couple of you do. I know a few of you don't. We'll update, and I'm going to show you a very, very powerful new trick and exactly how to put it on if you don't have it. I'm probably going to have to cut this all together for a video, and it might take a bit of time, but we'll bring it out as well as a video. So, this is also only for Chrome. I can't show it for anywhere else because I don't really use other ones. Right, we will edit this loadout. Now, you guys have seen when we hit this automate button, it usually takes a while. This is usually 30 to 40 minutes. Yeah, usually we get stuck at like 4% for a good 10 minutes. Shit, we're already over halfway and we poked the button. This is because of hardware acceleration. If you go into settings, all options, use GPU acceleration if possible, and as long as it's on your browser, which in this case it is here, settings, system, and there, you are perfectly fine. Go nuts. And there you go. That is one of the biggest changes. That is meaning I can run this reload in seconds. Not minutes, not, oh yeah, I've got to wait about an hour. That was my whole roster. Like, we can do changes here and it will redo them. That is mentally quick. And now, the other thing that we are going to be doing is I can show I'm going to be using these. And today, at some point, I'm going to... What have you got? All these are going to be stripped. I'm going to make a spreadsheet that's for which one's which, and it'll be like Princess Nisa's Mall. So we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's probably going to be Ewok Scout that's left out of it. As per usual, that is the rule. Ewok Scout has to be left out. And away we go. We'll just mod these as if they're new characters, have that all ready to go, and then I can just steal their modding. And that's going to be the thing. I will set them up to steal their modding for next week. Meaning when we do our big swap over stream, which will be on the Tuesday between the end of the era and the start of the new GAC, we will race these. It will be a race. And congrats on the 3-stream streak, Chara. Welcome. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing here, is I'm going to use Ewoks. I know other people have said, oh yeah, we can just write down. No, fuck that shit. I'm going to use a thing that I can automate on. I'm going to build out mods, do percentage gained on each one, load it in properly, set it up properly, biased it, so it won't be the stat targeting that I'm going to use, or the advanced stat targeting. It's going to be what primaries I want, and what sets I want for it, and yeah, going from there. So yeah, and then the weighting, obviously. So we'll be doing all that. I'm going to do that off stream because that is a very boring topic to cover. However, let's get into what we came here for. It's not Heart Utils. We got the information for the Andor era, and we're going to cover it. We're just going to chat about it. There is no rush into it or anything like that. I want to understand it as much as you guys, because they've definitely already taken some huge steps in the right direction. So, as we prepare for the Andor era, we've spent lots of time analysing feedback from the 10th anniversary launch. While we are taking a conservative approach to the changes to this era, we are implementing several key quality of life adjustments to reduce friction and protect players from overspending too early and provide a clear roadmap to progression. One of our loudest pieces of feedback was the Crystal Crunch as part of the era. To address this, we are making the following changes. Lowered requirements for the first 3 marquees of the Andor era. The EL, so legendary bullshit. Hey up, Spook. Required for the final tier has been reduced from 70 to 75. Now, this wasn't 70. It was 75. It's down to 55. Right. Let's just go look. I'm not crazy. They've either made a mistake here. For the first 3 marquees, the final tier will be reduced from 70 to 55. There's the 70 tier. This was the 85 tier. We can't see it right now, but yeah, these are all 85. So the first 3 marquees of the Andor era have been reduced from 70 to 55. So have they been reduced from 85 to 55? Or is it now like 60, 70 it'll be instead of 85? This needs clearing up. Already we are meh. Requirements for the final marquees will require at level 70. It was 85. Is it still 85? Is it 70 now? If it's 70, I'm fine. As players will have had more time to naturally accumulate materials by this stage. Smart store management. We're temporarily removing the tier 8 era material bundle, the 80 to 85. This is going to piss me off a little bit if we do have to go to 85 for the next one, because I start buying them once per time from the store until they are actually applicable. We want to ensure players don't accidentally overspend on materials they are currently gated from using by the materials. Okay, I get that. But after the first one, we can do it. It's the second one where we need these available. Coliseum. We want Coliseum to feel like a place where roster can grow, where your roster growth is beneficial. Then give us shit for stars. Summoned units will now scale on your highest era level unit rather than your lowest. Hey, Grax, welcome. This ensures that when you unlock a new marquee at a lower era level, your overall Coliseum power doesn't dip. We will see. We will see that. Leader-based summons. To add a layer of strategy, the units you'll summon will now be based on your leader. Rebel Leader will bring a different reinforcement than an ISB. Allowing in theory... Okay. This is annoying already. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, like, I've already pointed out that this is already incorrect. Era level 70, it's 85. Era level 70, no, it's 85. Unless they're talking about this. Because this is recommended era level 70. Unless they're on about this one. But that is an era challenge. Here, they're talking about marquees. They're not on about era challenges. Where does it say era challenge? There's just the following changes. Nothing here saying about era challenges. So, are we just to assume? Hey up, Lady Geek. So, already, bits that I do not like. There's ambiguity. It's being left to guesswork from the community. One of those. We'll see. So, some units will be available on later tiers than we had them on the 10th anniversary. That bit I like, so we're actually not going to be left with like, oh, look, you've got to tier 3, you've got no summoned units. But we'll see. Since it says requirement, not just required, like the... Yeah, exactly. Like, it does not give us any indication, and if this is right and to be believed, you could unlock Maul at 70, not 85. Really, CG? Are we going down the bullshitting us and gaslighting us route? Okay. No, because they're not limited. They're limited by star. So when it's Vader's dual end event, it's just limited by star, not marquee level. There's not a single limit of marquee level apart from the last one, which is 75. So maybe it's that. But we need to see. Like, this has no... What's it? It mentions marquees only. But the final tier being reduced, it could be the level 7 in the final tier. Maybe. But, meh. Right. So, Rebel Leader can give POW, SAW, and 2 new units. ASB gives IPD, Krennic, and 2 new units. Okay. I already like this a lot more, that we're actually getting... For level 1, we get all this lot. For level 2, we get these 3. Level 2 onwards, so 3, 4, 5, all the way to 8, we get these 2. If you cannot fill out the team. based on the highest level. Okay. Yeah, so for the very last level, you do need an era level. And usually it's out of reach. It really is. It's just out of reach. But we'll see. Some units will play as highest era level brought into the battle rather than the lowest. Tiers 5 to 8 will now summon units. Previously, it was only 1 to 4. Hero abilities. These are currently being targeted for release during the middle of the era. More information on these to be finalized. Okay. Hey up, WoW Badger. Oh. I don't know why it's doing that for you guys there. Okay, I can't highlight shit. I can't highlight shit. Yeah, I can't highlight shit. So if I highlight this, for instance... Oh, it's not doing it now. What about down here? Yeah, it's working again. Right, let's have a look. Era challenges, more ways to play, will be introducing during the second era challenge. We'll be introducing 4 new feat systems for the era challenges. Era challenges tiers will now feature 4 distinct feats, escalating era level requirements. Chaos era challenge will not only will have only 1 feat, but the other 5 will have 4 feats. That I like. They're giving us some form of variety and some reason to play more than once a day, potentially. Well, more than once a week, because the era battles, you got it done and you walked away. That's the biggest thing here. You got the era battle done and you went, fuck this shit, I'm out. If now it's like once per day, come and do a fight, still walk in, press auto and walk off. It's still going to be an auto job. But it might give us something more. We need to see. The goal is to provide revisit to the challenge and grow, especially free-to-play players, more opportunities to earn rewards and engage with new units throughout the era. This I like. They're trying to give more interaction for free-to-play. That's the biggest thing for me, is how are they doing for free-to-play? A clear roadmap for Cassian Andor. Here we go. To eliminate the moving goalpost feeling, we want to be upfront about the journey requirements from day one. Requirements for Cassian Andor Undercover will be similar to the Maul event. There is the 6. And this is in order, so we now know the order of what we're getting shit. Andor, Tier 1. 45, 4 stars. That's fine. Andor Tier 2. 5 star. 55. 5 star. 70. 6 star. 85. 7 star. This kind of clears up here being very ambiguous. So this must be the end level stuff. It's the only thing it can be. Yeah. Honestly, Grax, I'd still do modding. I would still do your Cantina. But that is where I'm going to. I'm literally cutting out all spending of crystals. It's just gone. I'm not spending on random shit anymore. It's literally the 3 on during Conquest. I am going to stop doing all my mod refreshes for that 2 weeks each time. So during Conquest, I am not doing modding. I am having to massively save. because I need the incoming crystals to try and lighten the load on a wallet. And that's the biggest thing for me, is lighten the load on my wallet. In theory, I should be able to do every other character with crystals if I do it right. So every other character with crystals will mean a massive saving for me. And yeah, it means spending to get him to 85 is not a hardship. Yeah, it's because there is no lifters. It's literally 2 distinct teams. So scaling rewards. Remember, era materials scale exponentially towards the end of the 12-week cycle. The free track on the 3rd episode pass will significantly more era level currency to help bridge the gap for those final levels. Era battles. The squad you recruit during the Ando era are your ticket to exclusive era battles launching in the next cycle. Strengthen your team now to ensure that you're ready for the high scores. High value resources at the beginning as the battle begins. Our goal is to have 12 era battles run per era, alternating between on and off weeks. There'll be 2 different era battles, each with a different requirement. Okay, that's cool. That is pretty damn cool. Grax, I'm going to have to spend to make sure they're all 7-star still, but it should lighten the load, should make some of the characters like $20 characters. I'm going to keep to 7-star and shit, and we'll go from there. So, transition and legacy. This is something we were asking about, something we needed information on. Following the 10th anniversary pattern, units will move to shipments about a week after the era concludes, and units will move to nodes on a bi-weekly cadence from following that. Okay. Post-era spot. Once the era of Andor concludes, these units will receive dedicated squads based focus datacrons to provide extra strength in the legacy meta, GC and TW. So, what we're going to get is focus datacrons for new shit. Oh my god. Right, okay. Certain things I cannot highlight like that. I can't. I can't highlight shit, guys. Alright. Era level conversions. We've already seen all this shit. We already know. The one that I wanted to point out to people. Here. Right, one sec. That is my door. Hey up, Breezy. Oh no. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. But congrats, Breezy, on that. We have an issue. Because you all know. Well, if you know, you know. But green screens are notoriously expensive to run. And we now have a blue screen. I'm just going to run a cheaper screen. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. We have it down there, ready to go. But yeah. Yeah, honestly, Breezy, crystals are a godsend for getting it up super quick. But crystals are going to be required for this sort of shit. So the one thing I would recommend to everybody is this. If you can get to level 75, you skip gear outright. You don't care about relic because relic 0, okay, well, you're probably going to have the materials to go straight to relic 1 with most of your characters. But this is skipping gear. If you can afford to spend the crystals to get the little bits of packs that you are going to need to get from here to here, it is more than worth the jump. It is more than worth it. From 65 to 75 is going to be gold. I'm going to recommend that anybody not going for the 85 unlock is get for 75. No, Grax, it isn't. So the only way to get there that you can do for free is these. Because there, you use these, and you use the Vader event. If you can get the Vader event to the 4, you will have enough to do 3 or 4 characters to 75. It's not all of them. You are going to have to pick which one of these you want to go to 75 with. It is not cheap. I agree. It is a buttload of crystals. But you'll be able to go at least to 75 with 2 or 3 of these if you can get Vader to 5-star day 1. Or 4-star day 1. I can't remember exactly what tier it is that's needed. But it's not one of the higher tiers. So very early on, if you can save your crystals for that last one, get the last one over the point where you get it every day, you can get more to 75. And that's the bigger thing. Yeah, is getting that last character up and over the barrier. If you can get to 75 with 2, 3, 4 of them, and the rest of them are in the 65 range, 2 or 3 of them, gear 12, 2 or 3 of them at gear 13. It's not bad. It's not bad. Exactly. That's the other thing. You will get... It gets you a 5-star mall. That then gets you 6 out of 7 of them to 75. That is the bigger thing here. If you are planning on 5-star in the mall and you can't be arsed, just go to 75. That's it. Stop at 75. Get your gear 13s. Means that you don't have to care about relics. Get them all, and oh look, 6 out of 7 are now 75. This is going to be like one of the bigger things that we need to look at. Closing thought. The era system is a living platform. While era levels remain a primary driver for this content mastery, these changes are designed to make the era journey towards the end of the era feel more structured, with less pressure. We look forward to your feedback on these changes. Now, the biggest thing for me here, is they have actually listened. Like, some of these changes are good. Some of them still feel shit. You really do. But this, so far, is good. Honestly, the conversation holds true. We got the era store currency from the era mats left over. If you not got them to 8 for free, might be worth it. Like, this is the first of many, many steps. And this is why I've always said, see what changes. They hear our feedback. They obviously hear our feedback. There are other streamers that have sat there and screamed and shouted and put loads of videos out. Great. And they've caused no end of issues. If we speak as a group and say, this is what we don't like, this is the issues with it, this is the sort of shit we can expect. So yeah, The store currency for any leftover era gear. Yes. So it's the era store currency that we're getting, which is like, if we just drop that, we are getting this. You can get you these. For most players here, these are still applicable. For me, they're just not. Like, we go in the support and it's an Ewok, a Jedi, and a bloody Jawa. You go in here, it's a bloody Lobot, a bloody Ewok, all bags of shit. All bags of shit. And all bags of shit. The only thing that I'm tempted for in here right now is Krennic, but why would I want that for one relic level? An IPD, which I think I've already done somewhere. Sure, IPD was in here the other day, but I think I did him a while back. But, yeah, if it's a good currency, yeah. Wow, Badger, my biggest thing about the biggest creators is some of them put it in a very bad way. It could have been done in a much better way. It could have been shown. Like, we've talked about the maths behind it all. We've been very open about how I have farmed it. I know that I spent $185 extra. Exactly $185 extra. And I've got them all at 7-star. And then you've got creators that are screaming and shouting, going, oh, it cost me $300 more. It does not. It costs you $300 more by overspending. That's it. It's an overspend. Yes, it does not feel good as a system. Yes, I do not like it. And yes, I think it is a shit system. But when you've got people screaming and shouting about it and making a fuss out of it, saying, oh, yeah, I'm stopping spending. Okay, fine. Do it. Leave content for guys like me. I'll happily do it. But the biggest thing to understand is the reasoning behind it. I'm not saying they have done a good job. I am not saying that these fixes that we've just gone through about the era system are even enough. But I'm willing to give them the chance to see if they are. If these are enough, great. If they aren't, CG can get fucked. I don't mind since we buy LSDs in between Conquest tunes, R5, Legacy. Yeah. Yeah, we need to see what changes, new mission, new characters that we get to hit. We need to see so much more yet. There is so much more to talk about, more than what they've said, because this is very slow. I just don't spend these enough, and these are the only things I buy. And it's like, yeah, I'm going to R10 Mall day one, which we will actually pull up on here, so we can talk about that. Here. And it's like, I just don't get certain people when it comes around to this game. Like, I'm 5 days out. We've got 6 days. I'll have this. Easily have this. Because we've got another 40 to knock off this. So if we knock that off, we're at 4 days. And then I'll start work on Chopper, Sabine, going through to Kanan. Then I'll update all this lot. We'll be deleting these. We'll update Barris. We'll get Spirit. And then we'll do Satil Shan. Then it'll be ISB shit. He's like, I have the characters at Relic. I have all the gear I could possibly need. I don't need to spend anything on new characters since all I need is the shards. I don't need to spend ungodly amounts or air amounts to save. Yeah, I get it. I do get it, Grax, that there are people that do. Like, when I say I've got an ungodly amount of gear, we'll open it. This is all gear for Satil. We'll put it this way around. I've got 7,000 of the keypads. Like, when I say I've got ungodly amounts, I have got ungodly amounts. Gear to me is not anything I care about. I want something gear-wise, meh. But when people are saying, oh, all I need is the shards, okay, just buy the shards then. Get them to 7-star. You'll still get them to like 65 for free. You're just not going to get the new character right away. The difference is, what a lot of people forget is we used to have to invest a lot of time to make sure you hit your gear, your relic requirements going into the new shit. I don't think a lot of people ever quite understood that you're investing your time more than anything else. At the end of the day, yes, it shouldn't cost us any more, but it's going to. It's shit. And I don't defend them for it, but it's one of those. Never well done, new tune. Just, it seems scummy to let people spend without knowing that what you're getting, and then surprise 200. I think this is the big thing, WoW Badger, and why I'm doing this stream, so we can go through it. And this is better communication to start off with, but it needs to stay better communication. Really does need to stay better communication. I'm more pissed off about bronzium cards in the store and moving bronzium cards in. What? In the bronzium? Yeah. I hate how they move loot packs to the first slot. What? Bronzium packs? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. But I've realised I don't see them because I've got a 7-star Luke. Yes, I remember that they put the loot packs here and like your things here or here. Yeah, that is a bit scum, but it's annoying. It's annoying. Now we have got ads, guys. We'll pause during the ads and then we'll get into the rest of it. But yeah, remember, go get drinks, go get snacks. You on YouTube, you'll be getting ads at a different rate to us on Twitch. Use this bit to catch up to live. And there we go. We can cheat. Everybody can cheat. They move loot packs to the start when Vader dropped. Yes, I know. I know, Grex. It's not good. It's really not good. Right. No. Right. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Ugh. Right. We'll actually open one of them for a minute. And then this one. A 34-minute read as well. Jesus Christ, meathead, you expect me to read that quick? We've been an hour on your first one, which was a 7-minute read. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. We're going to be here all fucking week. We're going to be here all week. Oh well. Damn. Yeah. We'll talk about it after Wild Badger because, like, I don't care whether it impacts the money that I spend on the game or the money coming in. I'd prefer to talk about you two. They've not arrived yet, Spook. They've not arrived yet. They've not arrived yet, which is a bit concerning because usually Amazon's been by now today. So, yeah. Right. We should all be back from ads. YouTube, if you have ads, use that ad period. We'll have another one in about 48 minutes time to basically catch up. So during these ad breaks, guys, I try to do as little as I can. I will answer questions if I'm able to, and if it's very easy questions to ask and answer. But the difference is I will break, so you two on YouTube can literally catch up because your ads pause your side. And on the Twitch side, we pause because they're in a set ad break. I wish I could have a set ad break on YouTube side. I can't. I literally can't. It will not let me have the same ad break unless I move to a 30-minute cycle. And we moved away from that because it was so goddamn bad. It was like, do two fights, have a break. Two fights, have a break. No, we're not doing that. So, yeah, use the ad break to skip forward, guys. Right. Yeah, so the reason I don't care as much is, yes, I do now get paid from YouTube and from Twitch quite well. It's nice. It's great for me. It helps me. But at the end of the day, I would much prefer to be able to help you guys than anybody else. This is why we're doing the scouting series. This is why I've already spoken to 2 people in regards to, can we get this sorted before I put the video out? Yeah, we're trying to get alterations of things done before these videos go out so I can redo sections. Because there are things that we're spotting that are wrong. And one of them is currently being worked on right today. And he said, hopefully, he'll have the update pushed out today. That means I re-record like a 3-minute section. I drop it in and I'm done. And yes, I'm spending time learning to edit. That's the biggest thing. That is the biggest thing. Levy would be better for your ships. Hondo would be better for your GAC. It all depends where you are in GAC, where you are with the both ships. I would assume with the characters, I would always say Levy is going to be slightly more important though. Right, now finally to the error information for the kits. That one was a 7-minute read. This one is a 34-minute read. Oh, God, look. Right, so the kits that we got. Kaya, Val, Clinta, Deirdre, Pasgat, Cassian Andor, and CX. A couple of these, I have no clue. The one that I have no clue about, we will Google. We will Google. Not all artworks were approved in time for this post, but I wanted to make sure at least you had the information to read through. As it gets, he'll edit the post. That's fine. So, Kaya. She's Luthen's assistant. The thing that I don't like here is we have no alignments. No, are you support? Are you attacker? Are you a tank? Are you a healer? Granted, we'll get all that on today at some point. But, like, it's not there right now. One of those where theory crafting right now is a lot harder, but we can see what we can do. So, was built willing to do whatever it takes, crossing the lines others wouldn't dare, mercilessly gathering intel, yada, yada, yada. So, it's designed to be a high-powered marquee attacker. So, she's an hacker who slots seamlessly into Cassian Andor, Undercover, and Luthen Royale Rebel Fighter squads. So, either Cassian or Luthen squads. Okay. What I'm going to do. So, she is the first one. I'm going to move that over there. So, this is the one I'd expect to look the most polished and most smooth. It's a very basic attack. Like, yes, you've got animation on the cape, you've got animation on the arm and the step. The head's not actually twisting, it's just a... Yeah, there's nothing with the head, so it's just a translation with the head. Is that an error? The head wobbles when it's going forward, and it wobbles on the way back. Wow. Okay. I can rip animations, but still, that's me being super picky. Very basic look to it. Let's have a look. Deal physical damage to an enemy. If Luthen Rael was an ally at the start of the battle, this attack can't be evaded. If all allies are rebel fighter, this attack will always crit if able and deals 150% crit damage against undermined enemies. Okay. That's nice. To begin with, that is nice. I need to remember, do not highlight. Undermined. 25% speed. Your enemies are undermined and you give them plus 25 speed. Crit avoidance, crit chance, and they can't get in bonus turn meter. Do I like that? No. Giving things speed is a... Bleh. That could trigger a turn meter loop. But they can't gain bonus turn meter. So, stopping turn meter looping. We'll need to see that. Alright. Don't care about the flavor bullshit that they want to go. I know what I want. Okay. A little bit better of an animation. Looks better. I still don't fully... It just... This bit looks so poorly animated. Like, this is really nicely animated, the cape. But then this bottom bit's piss poorly animated. What the fuck are they smoking? Come on, CG. Come on. Like, you've done some amazing animation work. And then, like, this base is just, like, bad because it grows. Like, there it's quite small. Here it's bloody miles small. Large. Back to small. Yeah. Some. I know this is me being picky, guys. But when animation work is done, usually it's not done badly by CG. Some of their animations are beautiful. Fuck's sake. Right, special one. Inflict Undermined on a target enemy for 1 turn, which can't be dispelled. Call Lethal Morale and a random rebel fighter to assist. Then she assists. So because she assists, that's her basic. Rebel fighter allies gain offense up for 1 turn. And there's Undermined again. So whenever she does special 1, she does her basic, which deals damage to a target enemy. If it's all rebel fighters, it's loads of damage. Okay. That's nice. That is a nice way of using the basic. Really do not care about the inspiration and design notes. Like he was saying, oh, it can't be more than 6,000 characters. Cut all this shit out then. It's not fucking needed. Like, you could put a design notes document together for them all. You could put an inspiration bit in there. And the guys that want to know will go and look. The rest of us don't give a shit. Like, oh look, we skipped! And again, this is a better animation than the last one. You got the cape doing wiggles that seem to be about right. It's actually decent. Right. Special 2. Do this or die. Physical damage to all enemies. Inflict burning for 1 turn. Remove 50% turn meter from undermined enemies. And reduce their cooldowns by 1. Increase their cooldowns by 1. Target ally gains green stratagem for the rest of the encounter. Okay. If it was just that, that is quite good. If the target ally is Luthen, he gains 25% health or less. And he has 25% less health. 25% health or less. Defeat him. He can't be revived. All rebel fighter allies and revive all rebel fighter allies with 100% health. Inflict ability block on all enemies for 2 turns. All rebel fighter allies is gain rebel network for the rest of the encounter, which can't be. So if he's below 25% health, she kills them all, kills him, reses everybody else, inflicts ability block on all enemies, and then they gain rebel network. This you're gonna have to be careful not to accidentally kill him. Rebel network, 30% crit chance. And it's 30 speed, immune to healing immunity. When this character is defeated, revive with 100% health. Whenever the character defeats an enemy, dispel all debuffs on this character and all allies recover. Okay. Rebel network is strong. Rebel network is strong. And again, all this isn't required. All this, again, is not required. Like, we can understand this. All right. So far, I like this. As a kit, it sounds fun. And that's without the others. Right. Final text. She has 50% potency, 30% crit chance. Whenever an underlying enemy inflicts damage to her with a debuff, she dispels all debuffs on herself, reduces cooldowns by 1. Allies with green stratagem gain 25% accuracy, and they ignore taunt. This is becoming a common thing now, and they ignore taunt. Taunt is becoming harder and harder to permanently force. Whenever Luthen uses a special ability, inflict target enemy with whenever she gains and gains 10% turn meter. Whenever a rebel fighter ally is damaged, if it's 20% if it's Luthen while he's active, she can't be targeted and has 100% evasion. If Cassian Undercover is active and Luthen was not at the start of battles, she gains the same benefit. The first time Luthen Rial's health is reduced to 25% or less, he gains damage immunity for 1 turn. And okay. So, setting up the insta-kill. And it's a 3v3 arena. At the start of battle, no Galactic Legends in the ally slot, and it's Saw Gerrera on Mon Mothma. She gains a bonus. She gains bonuses based on the leader. If it's Saw Gerrera, Kai gains access. If it is Mon Mothma, Kai gains Curator until the end of the war. If Luthen is an ally, Kai can't be defeated until his health is reduced to 25% or less. First time his health is reduced to 25%. Kira resets all cooldowns. Her cooldowns are special, do this or die. Whenever she uses I Know What I Want, inflict both immunity on target enemy for 1 turn, which can't be dispelled. All allies gain evasion up for 2 turns. I like that one. But let's read this one. Whenever Kaya uses Do This or Die, rally Mon Mothma and all Rebel Fighter allies. All allies gain critical damage up for 2 turns. Mon Mothma and all Rebel Fighter allies gain 30% offense stacking and immune for 2 and immune for turn meter reduction for 2 turns. If the ally has already had Keen Stratagem, gank Keen Stratagem to all Rebel Fighter allies until the... Okay. So the team for 3s is going to be Mothma, Luthen, and her. Done. That's the team for 3s. Right. So this one is the person from the Andor show as well that he goes and does the heist with. Her partner whom she protects and empowers. Ooh, I think that's the one that I can't remember who it is. We'll have to Google the name when we get there. Damage. Okay. Increasing the tanky through the battle. All sorts of so is she a tank? Is she... What is she? She gets increasingly tankier in the process of the battle, but it doesn't say she's a tank. CG? Well, meathead, please just put the bits back that were like character name and what alignments they were, please. It was nice. It was nice for us to know. Right. Again, honestly, although the basic looks really basic, she steps back, she aims, she pulls. I like it because it's got a bit more than just an arm moving. I like that one. It doesn't also look too janky. Right. Blaster rifle. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, it's only this bit. Cool. Deal damage to target enemy, inflict offense down for 1 turn. If this damage is undermined, this offense can't be dispelled. Gains a stack of resilient defense and an additional stack per undermined enemy for 2 turns. This looks like she's a tank. On a turn, if all enemies are undermined, rebel fighter allies gain protection up 50% for 1 turn, and Val gains defensive ward for 1 turn until she receives damage. Okay. I like this. Alright. Disrupting barrage, so this looks like an AoE. Very basic. Pardon me, guys. I am feeling it today because I did not get a lot of sleep last night. I definitely did not get enough sleep last night. But yeah. So deal physical damage to all enemies and blind them for 1 turn. Blind can't be resisted by undermined enemies. Rebel fighter allies gain entrench for 1 turn, which can't be copied, dispelled, prevented. If all enemies are undermined, rebel fighter allies gain critical chance up and critical damage up for 1 turn. Entrenched. 50% defense, 25% more damage for each other entrenched ally when attacking. Recover 5% health and protection at the start of their turns. Okay. So it's got a healing mechanic, it's got an increasing damage mechanic, and it's getting defensive power. I can see this team's going to be a lot of weird interactions with X, Y, and Z game. I can already feel that this is going to be one of those of, here's X, try Y. It's going to be a lot of strange interaction. Right. Next bit, unique. Was that it? Just one on her? Okay. 1 path, 1 choice. And it's a TB one, so we will definitely look at this properly. At the start of the encounter, all rebel allies are rebel fighters. She gains a stack of resilient defense and 2 additional stacks if that person is an ally. At the start of their turn, rebel fighters gain 8% of her critical chance, critical damage, critical defense pen, and offense for 1 turn. Okay. Val gains 50% offense per undermined enemy until the start of her turn. While Val has resilient defense, she has 100% crit avoidance, counter chance, and defense. Undermined enemies deal 10% less damage. So she's taking less damage. She's harder to hit. She's passing out her... If she is a tank, she's going to be fun. And you are going to want her chunky as shit. But as much offense on her as you can squeeze to give to everybody else. Or you go crit damage and offense. It's one of those. One of those. While in TB, all rebel fighter allies gain 100% max health, offense, max protection until the end of the battle. And she gains it. All rebel fighters gain 50% offense stacking until the start of her next turn. Whenever rebel allies are defeated, all rebel allies recover 25% health and protection, gain damage for 1 turn, which can't be copied, dispelled, or prevented. Whenever rebel fighter defeats an undermined enemy, all enemies become undermined for 1 turn, which can't be resisted. Right, we're going to have a 2-minute break on this. When we get big fucking things for TB, they usually do break nicely. Now, I can't show, like, the level of TB ridiculousness. I can show that Aussie Mike is here, and I can show that if I do this, me and Aussie Mike are pretty damn close. I'm at 45, he's at 44. The reason I do so well is certain TBs. Certain ones. Here, it's rebel fighters. She's going to have a team of rebel fighters bumping up a team of rebel fighters. Her army for TB could be broken as fuck for guaranteeing get to. I already like that. I already like her army. This ridiculous passive, all these stats, offense, max health, and max protection. Even this will make that fight easy, let alone the resilient defense, the stack on offense. Okay. This might mean that get to is just given. It's just a given. Unique 2. She has 35% accuracy whenever Carvi are attacked by an undermined enemy. Val gains a stack of resilient defense for 2 turns. So whenever she is, or this other character is, she gains a stack of resilient defense. Okay. Whenever an undermined enemy attacks her, she recovers 10%, and Val gets 10% turn meter. Whenever he uses a basic ability on an undermined enemy, she assists. Whenever an enemy attacks her, the enemy at the start of Val's turn, the enemy is exposed until the end of the turn. At the start of the turn, if all enemies are on demand, rebel fighters gain protection up 50%. She gains deflective ward until she is damaged. The first time she falls below 50% health, she can reset their cooldowns and increase health and protection. Okay. This is a lot. There is a lot going on here. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, God. I should have known that, DK. But, yeah, so looking at this, when this one takes damage, she's going to heal this one and deflective ward, so it reduces it down to 1 damage. The first time she falls to 50% health, reset their cooldowns and equalize their health and protection. So are you going to make this one chunky as well? Just to stabilize her better if she is a big tank? We need to see. She's reading like a tank. Right. This is the one that I need to go boop, boop. Ah, this one. Okay. Boop, back to her. So we now know. Yeah, exactly, Grax. Like, I'm not too bothered. I just want to have a rough idea of, like, the teams that we're heading for. I want to have a rough idea because I'm going to be doing the kit breakdown videos. We're going to have them as team kits. So I'm going to do, like, one video that might have 3 or 4 of the kits in. Hey up, Lady Ada. Welcome, buddy. So, okay. So, Blaster Burn, physical damage to an enemy, inflict defense down if they are on... okay. And Stealth Wanted. So, again, we don't even know what she is. It says assassin, so assume attacker. Maybe. Fuck knows. Ah, yeah, there we go. Stealthy attacker. So maybe the other one is a tank. She gets tankier. Does that mean she is a tank? Don't know yet. We need to wait and see. These are not reading fun. Right. Special 1. Fight to the death. Display physical damage to all enemies. She taunts for 2 turns. Inflict breach for 1 turn. If they are breached, this ability and ability block them. If they are breached by this ability block them for 1 turn. If they are ability blocked by this ability, death mark them for 1 turn. Which can't be copied or dispelled. This ability can't be resisted by undermined enemies. So if they're undermined, they're getting death mark. Okay. Okay. So she needs to have breach to get ability block and ability block to get death mark. So if we can inflict ability block from other characters, she'll inflict death mark. If the enemy was inflicted with ability block. We need to see. Also, where the fuck's it is a cooldown of 4, but still. This is reading like a child's book. Everything fucking everywhere. Yeah. Future conquests are going to be made a lot easier by the newer characters. Right. Blooded Fearless Warrior. Phobia. Whenever a rebel fighter uses a special ability against an undermined enemy, she assists. Whenever she uses an ability while stealthed on her turn, exposing an enemy for 2 turns. Whenever she attacks out of turn while stealthed, her attacks have a critical chance, critical damage. That I like. So when she's stealth, she's going to hit like a truck. Yeah. This is why I don't mind going through them. Because we'll talk our way through and work it out. So you guys don't have to read it. Yes, it's on the screen because you're looking at what I'm looking at. I would love to have them in game. And I'll still be reading off this shit. Because I can make notes. I've got a thing that I can flick on up here. And I can go note. And add notes and it'll save for me. That's the only reason I like this more than I like anything else. Because if I'm going to be making more videos, I'm going to be using more and more note functions. So yeah, and welcome Badger. Welcome other Badger. We have Badger, we also have Badger. Welcome. Rebel Fighter is allies damage to an unmanned enemy, reduce the cooldowns of fight or flight by 1. And enemy inflicts a debuff on a Rebel Fighter. She gains speed up for 1 turn. And now its territory was. Yeah. Unfortunately, this is as close as I can get us to full black because they have that. So that's as close as I can get us. I could snip all this out, but it would mean that I'd have to do something extra. Yeah, so far, Phobia, I am impressed-ish, but I need to see more. I need to know if we are getting certain reworks that we are going to be asking for. I want to know more, which is why I'm going through and hoping that it's actually in here if we're getting reworks and shit. Start of the battle, she stealths for 1 turn. She has 100% defense, max health. Whenever enemies damage her while she is stealthed, they are undermined for 1 turn. If they're already undermined, inflict healing immunity for 1 turn, which can't be resisted or dispelled. Rebel fighters have 100% defense pen while avoiding enemies' effects. Okay. Whenever Deathmark enemy is defeated, Rebel fighters recover 100% health and protection, gain 10 speed, max 50, and she gains 100% crit damage for the rest of the battle. Okay, that is terrifying. That is terrifying. Rebel fighters gain 10% offense stacking for each undermanned enemy. If an enemy is undermanned, Rebel fighters are immune to instant defeat. And health... Oh my god. Okay. I'll get to you guys in a moment. That is a terrifying moment because there is no upper limit. So if we can get multiple stacks of undermined on somebody, they are fucked. Whenever an enemy uses a special ability, she gains 15% turn meter, double if that enemy is undermined. Whenever a rebel fighter loses VIP, dispel debuffs on all rebel fighters and grant all rebel fighters 25% turn meter. Holy shit. Holy shit. So yeah. So we're getting 6 marquees and 1 new journey guide character. Journey guide character is Cassian. A couple of us kind of suspected that one. But yeah. Should be update. Be with the update later today. Hopefully, Phobia. Hopefully. Skip. Who pressed the skip button on all that bullshit we don't want to read? Not me. Honest. I read it. Just don't tell Meathead that I didn't. Don't tell him I didn't. I want Meathead to like me at the moment again. Because, yeah, he did a nice thing. And I did say thank you. He did a nice thing. Whenever she takes damage, recover health and protection, doubled if it was undermined. And Veil gets resilient defense for 2 turns whenever she is active. Whenever she has stealth, and gains 100% offense. Okay, that's going to hurt. She gains turn meter once per turn whenever a rebel fighter ally is damaged by a debuffed enemy, and an additional 10% per meter if that enemy is Veil. Whenever a rebel is damaged by a debuff out of turn, dispels debuffs on herself. If that unknown is under dispel or debuffs on Veil. Okay. Okay, I'd like this. I like this. It is going to be highly annoying. We are going to be knocking debuffs off left, right, and centre. So that's the 10th of Feb to 24th of Feb. And the 10th of March. Now we're getting to ISB. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I haven't seen any of that from Meathead. I'll have a quick look. Because usually if we're getting the rework, we're told about it. Where are we? Meathead Militia. Looking at it now. Well, if we're getting anything, it will be Krennic and ISB. Part of the team, but you mentioned a tune-up. Am I missing other than getting tagged? I did. I'll post those tomorrow with the update notes. There we go. So, yeah, we're getting Krennic and IPD update today when the update lands. Strong, gotta admit, way more excited about the ISB squad. Yes, same. This is why I love Discord, because I can check shit like that and find it within like a couple of minutes. And he said that while I was sleeping. Right, let's see if we can work out what she is. Strategic support. She'll be a support. And there we go. Pre-existing units, Imperial Probe Droid and Director Krennic, as well as new ISB units. But I'm expecting Imperial Probe Droid and Krennic to get the ISB tag today. That's what I am kind of expecting. Well, let's go have a look at our Krennic and IPD. Come here. Come here. No, no, not that one. I want to go here. I want my Empire. So, our Krennic is 4, so I'll run him up. I'll naturally just run him up. And our Imperial Probe Droid is 3. 3. Yes, 3. That'll get run up to. They'll both go to 7s. They'll both get run up to 7 pretty quick. Once we have finished this era, guys, if I just quickly go to this, I do need to get these 3 to 8, these 3 to 8, her to at least 7 or 8, and this to 7 or 8. I'm going to rush this lot to done, and then I'll start work on the newer shit like Krennic, IPD, and everything else. Maybe they'll rework Krennic. I don't know. How bad is his model? The face is horrific. Yeah, they're probably going to rework Krennic's model. Or we'll probably get a new Krennic model today. Because it's very, very static. Just because you like your polygons. Just because you like your polygons. Right. Basic. Deal physical damage to a target enemy, expose them for 1 turn. If the enemy already is exposed at the start of her turn, deal damage, an additional 50% damage, and gain a retaliate for 1 turn. I like that. Very, very basic, but has a lot to it. Has a lot to it. Special 1. Watch your back. Dispel all debuffs on the ISB allies. There's a confirmation. We're getting an ISB faction. And she gains tenacity up for 2 turns. Call all other ISB allies that are not undermined and target ally to assist. Then undermine target ally. Then undermine target other ally for 2 turns, which can't be copied, dispelled, prevented, or resisted. Grant assisting allies offense up for 2 turns, and then they recover 15% max health. 15% of their max health at the end of their turn. Why the fuck would I want to give my own team undermined? Why? Like, yeah, the unique might give us something for being undermined, but still. Yeah, exactly, Grex. It does kind of fit, but it's this crit avoidance and crit chance I don't like, especially the cannot gain bonus turn meter. Right. Special 2. Do not bore me. She gains critical chance, critical damage, and additional 20% stacking max for each undermined ISB agent ally until she uses a basic ability on her turn. If she is rank 2 or above, she gains protection up for 2 turns. If she's rank 3, all ISB agents gain retribution. Okay. So there's a rank thing that's obviously in the uniques. And once you reach rank 3, retribution speed up. I'm gonna kind of cancel this out a little bit. But yeah. Right, let's go. Right, so at the start of the battle, if all allies were ISB, she gains 35% tenacity and 50% turn meter whenever other ISB agents allies trigger expose on an enemy on their turn, undermines that ISB ally for 1 turn. Additionally, If she is rank 3, whenever an ISB uses a special ability against an enemy which expires, inflict torture on the target enemy for 2 turns at the end of turn. I like that. I like that. I really like that idea. Whenever she undermines an ISB ally, she recovers 10% max health and protection and gains overconfident for 2 turns. Whenever an undermined ally takes a turn, she gains 10% turn meter. Whenever an ISB ally is undermined, and debuff expires, they gain overconfident for 2 turns. Whenever she has overconfident, she's immune to taunt effects. Need to stop that flickering. That's big. That's really big. Right. At the start of the battle, suppose for enemies for 2 turns, gain maximum 30% max health. While allies are on demand, they have 80% offense and defense, while allies gained undetermined, they're below 50% or drop below 50%. They gain protection up and tenacity up until they are no longer on. And below 50%, she gains. Okay. Okay, so she's going to be an annoying little bitch. She's going to make things very annoying to deal with. I guess Krennic not having one would make sense. His rank was set in stone, like the others kind of consistently set back and forth. Yeah, we don't know yet. We don't know yet. Yeah, there you go. You won the Imperial Probe Droid. At the start of the battle, she gains rank 1. Every time she undermines an ally, she gains a rank. Every time undermine expires from an ally without them taking damage, she loses a rank. She gains health steal up for 1 turn. Whenever she gains rank 3, she gains foresight for 2 turns. ISB rank abilities grant additional effects based on rank, ranges 1 to 3. Cool. Hey, you can spend your points to make it part of the next vote. Remember, we're here. We're on Embo right now. IPD in 3. Here we go. We'll go put that in now. Next R10. Create. Empire. IPD. Boop. And there we go. We have all the votes in place now. We have all the votes in place. So we've got Tusken Raider, Juhani, or IPD. You need to start adding more to these guys. We have got a little bit of time for you to do that, though, so feel free to take your time looking at them. Depending on if it's worth it. Like, I'd prefer not to, because it is a TB ally. If it's GAC or TW, I tend to add them if they're high relic. But yeah. Because it's TB, usually not. Because usually my Ommis, even though I'm endgame, I don't have enough. Like, I'm going into the 10th with, I think, about 5. And I want 8. So I am going to be behind all the time. Don't make me edit it right now to say Ommis are not included. But usually, like, anything that's there does get added. The usual rule is everything gets added to them because, yeah, we might as well. We have got ads. It has been over 45 minutes, guys. It's coming up to 50 now. Go get drinks. Go get snacks. We try not to do anything during the ad breaks. YouTube, use this time to catch up. Yeah, it's one of those. Right. The reason is, Phobia, it's a TV Omni. It's not going to be applicable in the raid. It'll explode. You know that, Grax. I know that. We'll see. You know full well the IPD would just go, and boop, pop goes the IPD. I'm getting spammed quickly. Holy shit. Okay. I've got a couple of bits to quickly do. Um, just having to reply to somebody, guys. Bear with us. Do that one. Right, we're back. Quickly replied to an email, guys. So, right, we should be coming back from ads now. There we go. So usually any of the R9s have had all the armies and Zetas given because they become a little bit better. If one of them revives, I will likely throw this straight on. Because it will mean that he can be revived, and then if he is the R10, he can go boom as much as he likes. Other than that, it's IPD, it can get fucked. Right, back to here. I need to boop and stop blinding you guys. Yeah, I like this rank system. I really do. Leader of the ISB, the Major. Supportive mentor. So he's probably going to be support. Maybe support, maybe not. I don't. Oh my god! Why are you flipping at me? And why did you not go back onto your streamer mode? There we go. Just realised it did not kick back to streamer mode, guys. Sorry about that. Recycled. You got trolled? How? How did you get trolled today? Escapade from battle like Yoda or what? So, yeah. It does look like he is support. The other one was likely support. Theseus, please. Oh, yeah, somebody pinged me and I had not muted the Gaming PC's Discord. There is bits that I am working on there as well, guys. In theory, I wasn't expecting the package that came today, the blue screen material, but I was hoping for another piece that would have solved certain things. It's not today. So, eh. Oh, sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. Right, so inflict health down on a target for 2 turns. During his turn, call target ISB allied to assist, dealing 25% more damage per rank. If he has rank 2 above, all ISB agents gain speed up for 2 turns. If he has rank 3, also does target enemy for 1 turn. Okay, so the basic having a rank system that makes it better. At least they're doing 20%, 5% more damage minimum, 75% on the top one. This could be interesting. Already, this kit has me fearing, okay, maybe the bomb is worth it. Because 25%, 75% more damage on the bomb? Boom is the word. Right. Let's look at... So, a random bloody piece of... It's not even showing, like, the sides. Like, come on. Like, half the platform just appears in space? No. Alright. Call all ISB agents to assist. They recover 20% health and protection. If all allies were ISB at the start of the battle, all enemies are target locked for 2 turns. If the targeted enemy was already target locked, all ISB have their cooldowns reduced by 1. If the target enemy was already target locked. So it'll only do it once for them all. Okay. If he's rank 3, blind target enemy for 2 turns. Increase the cooldown of enemies by 1. If it's rank 2 or above, allies gain retaliate for 2 turns and 5% tenacity stacking for the rest of the battle. And tactical supremacy for 2 turns, which can't. Okay, what the fuck? If he is rank 3, blind an enemy, rank 3, all allies gain tactical supremacy. So he's got 2 things for rank 3. Is this a mistake? Is this meant to be rank 1, maybe? God knows. Absolutely God knows. Rank 2 or above, rank 3, rank 3. Yeah, God knows. Absolutely God knows. No, rank 3 ISB. Oh, yeah. So they have to be rank 3. He has to be rank 3 for this. And this is allies. Oh, I need to not highlight. And this one as well, rank 2 or above, ISB allies gain. So this is his, and these 2 aren't. Okay. Leadership. Calibrate your enthusiasm. Guys, we know what we now have to use for... we know what we now have to use for when we reply to Meathead. Calibrate your enthusiasm. Reading right. Yes, I did, AC. I don't know what we're planning for yet. There is going to be something. I don't know. There's shit I've got to work out for that crap. But yeah, we did hit over the 1,000 on YouTube. I want to now continue the growth and just grow as we would anyway. So yeah, we've got stuff coming. We've got videos coming. Yeah, one of those. But I am going to copy this. I'm going to paste it here. In fact, I'm going to paste it over here. And I'm going to paste it into my bot builder list. Now, guys, here is the question. We know Meathead will very unlikely to ever appear in the channel. I'm not liked enough. Do I build a first words bot that is set for when Meathead arrives, that goes, Meathead, please calibrate your enthusiasm? Do we do it? Do we do it as a troll move? Yes? Yeah, but... Right, we do it as a troll move. We do it as a troll move. Amazing, so happy. Can't wait to see how it goes. I'm in So Great's Guild. There's a link in the Discord to help me. Oh, thank you. Thank you, buddy. Like, a lot of what I do is to try and teach you guys the shit that I've learned. Things like the scouting video is coming. And that video will allow, if your TW officers are smart enough, to adapt for TW. Yeah. I can't make a video on that. I'm not allowed to make videos on that shit. But I can make scouting videos that you can adapt. Just saying, your TW officers may love me by the end of this. They also may hate the fact that I can teach you how to scout an entire guild. But I can't officially say that. I can't give that shit away because that has taken me years to perfect, and even I don't have to use it now. Which is even funnier. I don't have to use it. And I can guarantee if Boss appears in this chat, he'll go, what? You can tell us roughly what their walls are? And it'll be, you're a TW officer now. And he's like, no, not again. Not again. Not doing that shit ever again. Being brutally honest. But thank you, buddy. I mean, you can do a video and just send it to me. I won't tell other people. Just a private video. No. Stupid question. Yeah, it was a little bit of a stupid question. But it will be funny. Right, at the start of the battle, he inflicts potency down, speed down on all enemies for 2 turns. ISB allies gain 50% bonus protection, 30 speed. ISB allies that are rank 3 ignore taunt effects until the end of the battle. ISB allies have 25% critical chance, defense, and tenacity at rank 1. These bonuses are doubled at rank 2 and quadrupled at rank 3. Holy fuck. So 100% critical chance, defense, and tenacity at rank 3. Blech. That's going to be a bit gross. Whenever an enemy recovers protection, all ISB allies gain 5% offense stacking until the end of the battle. ISB allies deal 5% more damage when targeting target-locked enemies and recover 5% health and protection. Wait. With the other one, we did shit when they were target-locked, and this one's doing shit when they... I can't wait to make the documents on this shit, but these teams are getting complicated and fast. ISB allies inflict speed down for 2 turns whenever they attack out of turn. The call to assist all the goddamn fucking time. Right. While in Grand Arena, he starts the battle at rank 3, gains 50 speed. Whenever a ally ISB support gains retaliate, they gain 20% bonus term protection for 1 turn. Whenever an ISB ally is damaged, he gains 15% turn meter. The first time an ally falls below 30% health, they recover 30% health and protection. And support allies gain stealth, and ISB tanks taunt for 1 turn. Holy shit. Okay. I don't have Krennic Shard. No, done. That is just over. Never done the last hard node on Lizard. But Graxophobia, like, I was talking to one of my good friends today who does play the game. He is free to play, and we were talking a bit about this. And I said I can't go through it all, but I would advise farming Krennic. And he went, "Where's his where's his his shards? Because I have 0 shards of him." And I turned around and went, "Well, see you in 3 months." I'm probably going to run him to 7/8. We need to see what we can do in between and see where we get with everything else. So, yeah. One of those. He was... Yeah, like... I was just laughing when he said that he'd never, like, got any of them. As a leadership, I like it. I do like that it's not tied to 5s or 3s. We might be able to do something there. Security is an illusion. Whenever a major opponent inflicts a debuff on an enemy, all enemies lose 5% potency stacking. Max 50% at the start of the battle. If all allies are ISB, can't be targeted for the rest of the battle. Whenever an enemy gains foresight or stealth, dispel it and expose for 2 turns, which... with 1 stack of each rank from can't be evaded. Whenever he recovers protection, remove 5% max protection stack until the end of the battle. Whenever the enemy recovers protection, remove 5% of max protection until the end of... Damn, that's dangerous. At the start of his turn, all ISB agents allies gain 20% offense for 2 turns. If there are no other allied combatants at the start of the turn, he escapes the battle. Okay, so he is going to run away like a little coward when he's on his own. But holy shit, that just looks fucking fun. Yeah, I'm going to guess a lot of people are going to Phobia. I'm going to guess a lot of people will. Unique 2, Chain of Command, before we get to our favourite person. If all allies are ISB, at the start of the battle of the encounter, he starts the battle at rank 2. Whenever an ISB ally uses a special ability, their other ISB allies at rank 2 or higher gain 5% counter chance stacking. Whenever an enemy is defeated, ISB allies increase their rank by 1. Whenever an ISB ally is defeated, active ISB allies decrease their rank by 1. Okay, so we've got ranks moving up or down. Do not like it. To say the least, I do not like that. Like, the bouncing up and down bullshit, no. Please don't do that. But I understand why it needs to be the case. I can see why it's going to get overpowered. Yeah. But, yeah, okay. It's going to be fun. Oh, look, you suddenly got him at 6 stars. I don't know what you did there, Grax. Don't know what you did there. I just tossed an Erodium on him. Yes. Right, so this one is the 7th of April. So, okay. At least we haven't got anything on the 1st of April this year. Hey up, sub guy. Yes, we do want more Revan characters, but sub guy, calibrate your enthusiasm. Oh wait, no, that's not for you. That's for Meathead when he comes into chat. Don't worry. We're making a troll bot. We're making a troll bot. And yes, the bonk bot is still active and will be permanently now because I'm going to be building more out in it. We're going to have more bots, guys. We're going to have some more stupid bots. And you can bonk somebody that isn't in chat. And also not bonk somebody. Like sub guys, just not bonk somebody. But he has created a treasonous act. The heinous act of treason. Now, along with Marth, so probably toss second, LST on them, give him gear 12. Yeah. You're gonna have time to get them done. You're gonna have time. It's one of those. But yeah, treasonous act there, sub guy. You're not meant to bonk the Super Earth Hammer testing service. They come to test your hammers for you for free. Yeah, have fun, sub guy. Mate, honestly, even if you're just coming to say hi and to keep your streak, that is perfectly fine. It's what we're here for half the time. But yeah. Yeah, it does. Sounds like it is Mon Mothma, Luthen, and Luthen's assistant in threes. In threes, Major, the... come here. Major, Dira, and maybe KX. I don't know yet. Yeah, it doesn't get anything for being under Saw, but then Luthen gets better options under Saw. So it's... Yeah. I think they're trying to balance out the Rebel fighter teams. And yeah, it's not going to work. This is not going to work for balancing the Rebel fighter teams. We're going to probably be stealing a few for Andor. Put it that way. So, okay, you're after Andor. Go away. But Andor undercover. Wait. Have I got a cover? 1 second. I need to grab something. We're going to do something stupid for this. Reverse. Come here, mate. Cover. Ah, damn it. Come here. No, don't pull everything off the sofa. I just want the blanket. There we go. Right. I'm back. You ready? We're going to pretend to be Cassian. I'm Cassian undercover. We're Cassian undercover. Shh. Can anybody see me? I hope not. I'm undercover. Oh, sorry. I just had to do a stupid moment there. It was Cassian undercover. When he comes out, we'll unlock him under a cover. Don't ask. We have to do stupid shit. We have to. It's the rules. Right, so he's a leader. So parallel with Luthen, his operatives around the galaxy, playing a significant role in undermining the operations of the Empire. New lead team of rebel fighters, including Vitel. And okay, so we've got four people of the team. No, we haven't had any of the rewards confirmed. I'm hoping we get the same, but we'll see. Right, let's see if there's any errors. It looks smooth. This whole thing looks smooth. Yeah, like, I hope that it is the case that we get the same. But yeah, we don't know yet. Alright, Clam. Really? That's what they named as basic. Deal physical damage to target enemy, inflict speed down for 1 turn. If the enemy already had speed down from this ability, undermine them for 1 turn, which can't be resisted. If they were already undermined another random enemy who doesn't already have it for 2 turns, which can't be dispelled. During his turn, if all enemies are undermined, call all other rebel fighters allies to assist. That is fucking great. Yeah. Yeah, he does instantly manifest a computer half in front of him. That's fine, though. My biggest thing there, guys, is I don't like the idea of it being undermined, sorry, that causes all this shit to happen. But it's good so far. Like, I cannot complain about how on-demand is going to work because it looks like it's going to be great for the team. It's because Graxit was his name in season 2, was it? Was it season 2 or was it season 1 where he was called Clam? Can't remember. But yeah, I need to see. We need to see. Keith Cargo, whatever. Yeah. Through both squads, Phobia. Through both squads. See, he's going undercover. Look, he goes like this, and you can't see him now. We will do it as a joke of whenever we have to go and unlock him. I will do it undercover. I will do it undercover, guys. Right. Dispel all debuffs on rebel fighter allies. They gain moral high for 1 turn, which can't be copied. And 10% turn meter deal physical damage to all enemies. An additional instance of undermined enemies. Undermined enemies with at least turn meter for 2 with the least turn meter for 2 turns. Okay. Yes, Agent Womp undercover. More importantly, what the fuck does moral high do? Where the fuck is that? Moral high was used here because it represents a moment of pride and successful steal. Okay, so where the fuck is what it does? Like, is it already in the game, moral high? Let me have a look. Watch it not be in the game. Oh, it is. It is in the game already. I'm waiting for it to load. Right. I'm looking for it now, as in the buffs and debuffs. So for those that don't use this site, wiki, we have the Swugger wiki. And I use this all the time for checking shit. This is usually open when I'm doing the podcast, so I can just fly through. No, other station packs. Momentum, not here. So moral high, whatever it does, whatever this does, is not in the game anywhere. It's from, yeah, that's the only place I think it is at the moment, is the Places of Power. Like, if we just go here and pull up the Places of Power stuff. Some enemies will have a unique debuff called Moral High. So there's a unique debuff. Oh my god, I fucking hate this site. I absolutely despise this site, guys. Moral High. All states are increased by 25%. Maybe it is this. Hopefully it is. I will throw this in my note pile. Ready? Because I am making my note pile as we go. But the fact that that's the only place it is right now is a Places of Power. The Places of Power assault battle is the only place it is. So unless you Google it or knew it, you're not going to have a fucking clue. Because that's not even in a kit. It's not even on the wiki as a debuff or a buff. So, like, okay. The wiki's really freaking kept up to date, but it's not there because it's not something that's outside of an assault battle. So, okay. Fucking just put it here or here. Right. That's my rant over with. Trying to be positive here. Brilliant Sky. I like this. It looks pretty cool. Like, you see him pull it out, change weapon, boop. Yeah. So, target rebel ally gains 50 speed for 1 turn, recovers 20% health and protection. If all allies are rebel fighter, target ally also gains VIP until they are damaged twice. Casting deals 30,000 true damage to a target enemy, which can't be evaded, and blinds them for 1 turn. 30,000 is pretty fucking low. Undermine the enemy in the leader slot for 1 turn, which can't be resisted. Then deal this ability does 15,000 more true damage for each turn the VIP is taken during this encounter, maximum of 150. Okay. So that'll put it at what, 180,000? That's nice. That is very, very nice. That is a big ass true damage hit. If you can max it out. While in Grand Arena, if all rebel allies are fighter, target other rebel fighter ally gains damage immunity for 1 turn. Rebel fighters allies gain 10% turn meter and max health for the rest of the battle. Target enemy is inflicted with healing immunity for 1 turn, which can't be dispelled or resisted. And if they had undermined all enemies without undermine, If they had undermined, all other enemies without undermined are undermined for 1 turn, which can't be resisted. That is a word soup. Especially this bit. Like, this section. Fuck me. Yeah. Word soup. Word soup. More uniques. Yeah, like, I'm hoping it is that, because 25% stats across everything. Moral high is pretty damn strong. Right. Itchy. Do this. Right. Unique. Cassian has 50% critical avoidance per undermined enemy and gains 100% counter chance at the start of each non-undermined enemy's turn. And until the end of their turn, Cassian is immune to critical hit immunity. And Cassian's attacks out of turn, he inflicts with vulnerable for 1 turn. If there were no Galactic Legends at the start of the battle, whenever there are 3 or more of the turns attacks during the enemy's turn, that enemy is undermined for 1 turn, which can't be resisted. If the enemy is undermined, Cassian gains fearless with no enemy until no enemies are undermined. Whenever the enemy who isn't undermined is undermined, Cassian gains 10% turn meter. Whenever an undermined enemy removes turn meter from Cassian, all enemies lose 25% turn meter. Okay, that's not bad. That is not bad. Yeah, I like that a lot of his is stacked till the end of the battle. Do this till the end of the battle. Do that till the end of the battle. And there isn't caps either. So, I like that. Whenever an enemy with undermined gains a buff from that ally is undermined for 1 turn, which can't be resisted. And at the end of the turn, all debuffs are dispelled on an enemy who has gained a buff, and ally rebel fighters have their debuffs dispelled. Okay. Oh my god, it's fucking a long one. Right. Who gave Meathead the permissions to write these essays, by the way, guys? Just an important question. Who told him he could write essays? We kind of don't want essays. Not this long anyway, please. At the start of Cassian's VIP turn, Cassian removes full health and protection. Whenever Cassian's VIP uses a special ability, the enemy is undermined for 1 turn. Yeah, he's getting better at writing longer ones. He had to split into 3 parts. Yes, exactly, Phobia. Thank you, Loot Flash. Yeah, it has a 60k character limit. Oh, thank you. Look, a lightsaber is going to hug me. He jumped to interrupt the hug. Disgraceful. Well, the enemy that deals damage to Cassian's VIP is undermined for 1 turn, which can't be dispelled or resisted. At the start of Cassian's VIP turn, also recover full health and protection to the weakest ally. Whenever Cassian's VIP uses an ability, the target enemy is undermined for 1 turn. Very basic. Very basic. Very, very basic. I like it. Oh, I did that wrong. Did I do it wrong? Can I not duel? God damn it. I don't know if I can duel. I wanted to duel you. Oh well. Right. I do like that. I do like that one. Up, there you go. There you go. You got 50 seconds to accept or decline. I'm going to duel you, Phobia. You want to fight me? I'll fight you. I'll duel you. You just got to do accept. You going to do it? Is he going to chicken out? Does he not want to duel the Yoda? Also, guys, I may have worked out how to make this work for YouTube. Oh, is it? Oh, hang on. There you go. There we go. Oh, it's Blaster versus Baby Yoda Strikes. You can't see the health bars. You can't tell if the crits or misses. It is now very, very tense of who wins what. Oh no. No! You killed the Yoda. You killed the Yoda. Right. Leader ability. I have friends everywhere. Well, technically I do. I have friends all over the world. We have Aussies, we've got New Zealanders, we've got people in the States, people in Canada. Kind of true. Kind of true. We're everywhere. We as a community have spread everywhere. Good luck. Right. Rebel fighters have 100% potency and 50% defense. Undermined enemies have 25 speed and can't be assisted. If all allies are rebel fighters, Cassian takes only 1 damage from attacks unless he's critically hit on that turn. Rebel fighter allies gain 100% tenacity until the rebel fighter is defeated. Wow. He takes 1 damage. Need to work out why that's doing that. But he takes 1 damage unless he is critically hit. Okay. He is going to be an annoying little prick. At the start of Cassian's VIP turn, all undermined enemies lose 10% max health for the rest of the encounter. Rebel fighter allies gain 10% defense pen and offense stacking for the rest of the encounter, while Rebel fighter allies have Cassian's VIP, all ally fighters have 100% crit avoidance. Eee. That's a bit gross. That's a bit gross. Like, losing max health, okay. It won't take long till your health is very small. Like, after 2 turns, you're dropping down to 90, which will then put you 19% health down. 19% down on where you would have been up to. So that's big. It's really goddamn big. Yeah, I like that one. Whenever an enemy dispels on undermine, rebel fighters gain 20% turn meter. Whenever an enemy dispels debuff on a rebel fighter, they are undermanned for 1 turn, which can't be resisted. Okay. I like that so far. Grand Arena. Rebel fighter allies reduce damage from percentile effects and gain instant free immunity, which can't be copied, dispelled, prevented until rebel fighter is defeated. Until a rebel fighter ally is defeated. Okay. Whenever an enemy with damage, whenever an ally is damaged while they have Cassian's VIP, the cooldown of is reset. At the start of VIP's turn, rebel fighters gain 5% mastery. Right. This says to me they have not learnt their lesson with mastery gaining teams. We're going to be looking at offense gains and building offense gaining teams. We need to have these in game so I can look at the mastery properly. But 5% mastery is nothing to be sniffed at. That is going to be potentially terrifying. And it's everybody gains 5%. So I will show you what I mean in a minute, but we'll go through that. Holy shit. Right, we'll do that now. Come here, game. So, dependent on what type of attacker, what type of defender, we'll look from an attacker one. And we'll look at Malicos. We have different types of mastery. No, I won't, Grax. I've already got it open. We have, like, I think it's 3 or 4 different types of mastery per attacker, support, defense, support, tank, and healer. We have 3 or 4 per one. In most of them, you've got at least one beneficial stat. And these come with a very small percentage per mastery. And when I say very small, I think the damage one is 0.1%. So it's not a lot at all. Like, even these, you're getting up to, like, maybe 6-7% on damage. But what happens with mastery is a bit weird. If you gain mastery, and you gain, say, 10% to make the maths easy for this, you'll gain 6. So you get 66. In that case, you're going to get 63. This has a number here. We just can't see it. We know it's in the game, and we know it calculates it. So the next one, that 5% boost is not done off 60. It's done off 63. Then the one after that. So that would be 66 point something. The one after that is done off 66 point something. So now, although this is still only the 3 that will get you to 69, this point something is getting closer to knocking you over. And then it will be 69 point something, very close. And this will add the 3, which will put it to 7, which will then take it to probably 71, 72, 73, maybe even 74. And away you go. You are climbing very, very quick. When you look at Relic 10, the masteries are at 75. So you have something like a 75 mastery character gaining 5% at 7.5 at 10%. So it's what, 3.25 at the next one up? Is it 3.25? No, it's 3.75. So 3.75. So very quickly, this is going to ramp out of control. Like, having ramping mastery is great. But they whinged about ramping mastery in one of their latest posts. Because of the dodge mechanics. Shit like that. This shouldn't be this big. If they're going to have ramping mastery on characters that are non-GL, it needs to be like 1 or 2% to stop it ramping out of control. Because this is going to lead to it beating GL teams. I can guarantee that. This is going to be one of the armies that's needed to beat a GL team. It's that simple. But yeah, loads of people. But yeah, right. After the ads, we're going to cover the last one of these, because apparently our forums have a 60,000 character limit. think Meathead might have wrote a small essay. Only a small one. Stanked out who can divide. Okay, so this is our tank. To use it self-destruct more often. Oh, maybe it's in this kit. Maybe it's in this kit, actually. But we'll go through it all after the ad break, guys. Remember, go get drinks, go get snacks. You don't have to do anything whilst we're in ad break. I am going to be quickly having a look at 2 things that I need to order and seeing where the fuck my order is. Because, yeah, it should have been here by now. So that is going to be my ad break, guys, is going through and making sure what the fuck happened to my order. So yeah, it does look fun just from that. He's a tank. And that one line, allowing the probe droid to basically self-destruct more often. Oh, we've got dancing screen. Okay, yep. Yeah, I like this, guys. I'm really liking this already.
Advertisement.
There we are. We have ads. But yeah. Nice one, sub guy. Nice one, buddy. Remember, 75 is the point where you should be cutting off. Because that's where you get R0. Worst of all, Twitch Turbo. It only 5 seconds though, so I'll take that. You should get no ads from Twitch Turbo. Unless you're getting the Twitch ad thing. Which I've noticed I've started doing, because even I get that now. That bugs the shit out of me. Right, I need to quickly reply to another email. Oh, yeah, the ad about Twitch Turbo. Yeah. I can't just switch this off for me. That's irritating. There we go. Hold on. The special one animation is hilarious. I haven't got there yet, Phobia. Sadly, I only have 4-star mall, so gear 12 him. I do not like the new era. I don't either overall, sub guy. What I need from a few people, I've got 6-star, I've got 5-star, I've got 6-star and I've got 7-star access. I need people with 5-star and 4-star malls. So people with 5-star and 4-star malls, there is a question for you guys shortly. And yeah, we'll go from there. Right, we should be back from ads any moment now. There we go. So, guys with 5-star and 4-star malls, when you get it, can you take a screen grab of these for me. At 5-star with no modding. We don't want mods on there. We just want the base values. For every relic that you're running them up. So if you are running them to like the max relic you can to use them. So if you're going to run it at like gear 12, well, gear 12, gear 13 onwards. The reason for it is we want to do the comparison between 4-star, 5-star, 6-star, and 7-star doing that exact same thing. So I will be taking mine up each level on stream that day. We'll be going all the way to R10, but we'll be screenshotting the full set of his stats for each level from R2 onwards. What if I plan to run him at gear 3? Yeah. Honestly, if you are not planning on investing in him, that's fine. The reason that we want this data is so we can make an informed video for the stat changes between stars. Because at the moment, there is no real data out there on a 4-star, 5-star, 6-star, or 7-star change in percentage over the relic level because we have never had that ability before. This is the first character we can naturally see what stars give us. So I want to have those stats so I can go, okay, all of them at relic 2. So 4-star, 5-star, 6-star, 7-star, all at relic 2 are these stats. And go from there so we can physically see the stat differences from 2-star, from 4-star all the way to 7. And say, okay, there is a 20% stat difference. What if there is no stat difference? Yeah, I will be putting out a message on my Discord. I will be doing a stream on that day, probably starting about half an hour before they will drop into the game and going from there. We will be doing it on stream, what we need, and yeah. I like the idea of an order to relic, you need 7-star, but I understand that they need to be making more new player friendly. Yeah, I do as well, sub guy. I do like that, the 7-star way of doing things, but with the new setup, the new eras and everything else, and I've just noticed we have floating parts. Can you see these? They are literally floating parts on him. I didn't notice those before. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is, Grex, there's certain ones that when they've updated, we'll go show Starkiller, who is the perfect example. Alright, Starkiller. There. It's relic 5, relic 5, relic 5, relic 5. So you do not need these at 7-star, yeah? Don't need them at 7-star to start. You do need her at 7-star. You also need this one at 7-star, this one at 7-star, this one at 7-star, and this one is not. So you can get these below 7 stars, but you can't do the event below 7 stars. Yeah. Exactly. GLs you can. Everywhere else you pretty much can't. Right. The last one. Yeah, I didn't like the change, but I kind of understand it. Right. Let's have a look if there's any mistakes in animation again. Can I slow this? I can't slow it. I think there's a fault in his arm animation. It does look like there's a weird fault about hair in his arm animation because it looks like he's doing that or something. Bit of a weird judder. But that's me being picky again. Like I said, we do like to look at weird animation shit. Yeah. There's not many of them. Right, let's have a look. Physical damage to a target enemy and gain stacks of overcharge. Woohoo! Overcharge. And recover 20% health and protection per stack of overcharge during his turn. If he has 5 stacks of overcharge, shock an enemy for 1 turn, which can't be resisted, and remove all stacks of overcharge. Okay, that's fun. Yeah. Honestly, like, my thing there is, yes, they have made certain things easier. But they've also made it harder on them. So yeah, there are some characters you can sneak through. There are some characters that you can get away with at R3. And oh look, you've got away with them at R3, so you can now do this, that, and the other. Now you get to the team. You go to use them. And you can't. Because, oh yeah, they're capped at like R5, which, oh look, you've got it R5, i.e. the Bane incident. The Cad Bane is needed at R5. You're going to want him at R6 for a ship. And yeah, this is the thing. A lot of them are going to get punished if you do not invest still. You are going to want to invest in those characters to 7-star. You're going to want to push those characters higher than the relic required. And honestly, I think it's a good thing. But honestly, it's pretty shit as well. And honestly, Hondo, I don't think you can cheese that many. Lord Vader, you can't cheese that many. It's fine. It's shit because at the time it was a grind to get them, but it's fine now. Let's go have a look. Because Relic 6 is the cutoff now. Galactic Legends. Lord Vader. Lord Vader's list. So you can do Hunter at 6, you can do Tech at 6, Wrecker at 6, Tusken Raider at 6. Embo you can do at 6. Echo, Bad Batch you can do at 6. And then the rest you can't. So what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. But honestly, your Bad Batch you're going to want at 7-star for the ship. Wrecker, useful outside of it. Embo, you're not going to want below 7-star Relic 7 or 8. But yeah. Honestly, just get him to 7. Get him to 7-star. Go from there. Like Athano. Yeah, you can do that, but I think you use Athano, don't you? No, you don't. Okay. So you can do Athano. You can do Quigold. You can do Chirrut. So that's 5. 3. So you can kind of cheese it with these, but if you're going to do Quigold and you're going to do Athano, you're going to want Maz, and you're going to want them 7-star for Maz. Like, you've got the Hondo for Maz. You've got the Silvo for Maz. You've got shit here for another team. Sorry, the Kicks, not Silvo. So yeah, you've got a whole nother team. I wouldn't be holding back on them. It's just best to get 7-star on them all. Yeah, you do get them a little bit quicker, but you're losing out on other teams that are just as goddamn strong, if not stronger. And that's the bigger thing here. You're actually losing out by doing it. Right, let's continue on these, though. Please do not... Did he just kick a bench at them? No, it was a barricade. He kicks a barricade at you. I do like that one. Please do not resist this barricade to your shins. Alright. Security droid gains offense equal to 200% of his defense for one turn. Deal physical damage to all enemies. Kicks gains defense up and taunts for 2 turns. If an allies are ISB, also gain alert and protection up for 2 turns. Other ally ISB droids take a 5% max health damage to that ignores protection. Okay. If he was rank 2 or above, call him to assist. If he was rank 3 or above, stagger target enemy. I like that. I like that. That looks fun. Here's that moment of, here's a bench, have it. Right, unique. At the start of the battle, gains 15% health for each ISB. Whenever security droid gains 5 stacks of overcharge, he gains max health, 10% stacking. If he attacks an enemy with target lock, expose them. If he is critically hit, he gains a stack of overcharge. Inflicts defense down on the enemy for 2 turns whenever ISB droid is defeated. Gains frenzy for 2 turns. And stacks endure for the rest of the encounter. What's endure? Right. I'm just loading endure now, guys. And it loads. Cannot instantly be defeated. The first time this character will be reduced to 1% health. Dispel a stack of endure and recover 1% health, which cannot be prevented. Okay. So he's just not going to die that last bit, which is fine. Okay. Where were we? Max health, exposure for frenzy and endure. Whenever an undermined ally is damaged, taunt for 1 turn. Whenever he is undermined, gain protection up 25% stacking for the rest of the encounter. Yeah, it's basically savior. Okay, I like this as well. This is pretty cool. While in territory wars, if all allies are ISB. At the start of the battle, he gains retribution for 1 turn, taunts for 3 turns, is immune to daze. All other allies have 50% max health and max protection until the end of the battle. Whenever he gains rank 3, he can no longer lose rank. Whenever he attacks out a turn, he gains 1% max health. Stack until the end of the battle. Whenever he gains 5% turn, and all allies gain 5% turn meter. Whenever ISB uses a special, he assists. Okay. That's a lot, because he's going to be assisting, which gains his health, which then gains his turn meter, which then feeds it back around. Cool. I haven't seen that bit yet. I haven't seen that bit yet. Hatred for the non... Yeah. Right. So whenever he uses an ability, please do not resist. aka throws a bench at you. And has more than 3 stacks of overcharge, he gains foresight for 1 turn. If he had 5 stacks of overcharge, he also blinds all enemies for 1 turn. Whenever IPD self-destructs, all allies gain endure for 2 turns, which is the can't die thing, which can't be dispelled, and they recover 100% protection. The cooldown of Kix's ability, please do not resist, is reset. This is a unique. Whenever IPD uses self-destruct, all allies gain endure, which can't be dispelled. And there is this what's going to keep IPD alive? Nope. Is that line going to be enough to keep IPD alive? I've got a feeling that will keep IPD alive. I've got a good feeling that that is going to keep IPD alive. So please do not resist this chair. Let's IPD do fun stuff. Yeah, it is going to depend on the turn order where the gain endure and everything else. It's going to be a test it and see. Let's have a look if it's in the design notes. High, just above. Okay. See, I don't like this because they don't have us lot looking at it and going, well, what is the turn order? Because that's what I want to know. What is the turn order for this? Copy. I might ask. I'm going to be nice. I will ask Meathead the question in a bit over DMs. I'll send it. I do not expect a reply. But I will ask the turn order. Because it's all allies gain it, which can't be dispelled. I want to know if it's as it explodes or when it goes into explode. Does it gain endure? This is going to be the interesting combo to look at. What order this happens in. Is it he explodes, then the whole team get endure, or he goes into explode, he gains endure, which means he won't die either? Don't know. Hey up, Rock. Welcome, buddy. We are slowly working through all the kits. We are on the last one and just enjoying the ridiculousness. And yeah, I am looking forward to this new era. So, chain of command. At the start of the battle, he gains rank 1 whenever security droid attacks out of turn. While taunting, he gains a rank. Whenever a taunt is dispelled, it loses a rank. Okay. So, it's a taunt. All the kits that were announced yesterday. All the new Andor shit. We have Post 1, the short read. Post 2, the slightly longer read. Come on. Up to the top. Up to the top. Scroll. Faster. Faster. No. Still going slow. Okay. Jesus Christ. That was a big-ass document to get through. That was a really big-ass one to get through. And then number 3, which we're currently working through. New kit that hasn't been released yet. New kit that hasn't been released yet. This is all the Andor shit and ISB shit. I am already looking forward to it. Yeah, the 60,000 character limit that Meathead must have hit multiple times to have to split into 3 documents. It is the game of, okay, Meathead, how long was the original? And did you purposely just make it longer? I love you. I love it. And I'll remember we're on Unique 2. We're nearly done. But the title of the last one, because apparently our forums have a 60,000 character limit. Even he is littered. He is limited. IPD explodes well by the looks of it. What the fuck is going on out there? Fuck knows. But yeah. Honestly, like the one that we're looking at is where is it? It's in his unique one. Whenever IPD self-destructs, all allies gain endure, which is the you can't drop below 1% health. And you heal 1% health. Is it IPD self-destructs and then everybody else gains it? Is it IPD triggers it, he gains endure, he survives? Because if that's the case, we're going to have fun with IPD. So yeah, it's going to be one of those of we need to work out where the sequence is for IPD exploding. And I am so looking forward to it. Yeah, the special is going to allow him to because the special damages his health, which then puts him able to explode. There is something in IPD's kit currently regarding that, but we are expecting a rework of both, and that will come today, or an extension to their kits today. And it's not cleared up in the section that usually would clear the shit up, because none of us got to ask the question. Right, at the start of the battle, he gains rank 1, security drone, so it's the taunt. Rank 2 or above, basic ability deals 10% true damage based on his max health. And at rank 3 is 100% counter chance. I like this. Very, very basic, very, very strong. Remember in TW, once he has rank 3, he's always counter-attacking, always dealing this extra damage. Yeah. Right. How does he gain rank? If the taunt naturally expires, does the true damage apply to his special? Right, okay, so the questions we've got are more than that. I still like this one the most. Please do not resist. Here is a seat. 2R5. Now I just need to get Master Quag on 2R5 for the Poncho Zero battle. Honestly, best thing you could probably do, sub guy, for any account is R9. I know it is a tall ask, but the payback that you will get is a lot more. Yes, I know it's a barricade, but it is. Please do not resist. Here is a bench. Sit on it. That's my way of seeing that right now. Is like, here is a bench. Danger when it goes boom. Yeah, IPD can go boom whenever he's under full HP, so special one gives. Yeah. As long as they have a target. Yeah. There's more characters or ally. Can I need QA for them? Yeah, QA is an important part of their team. But honestly, I am looking forward to the new era. This is some of the changes have definitely given me a bit more hope. I am still dubious. You know I am going to call out their bullshit. You know full well I will call out their bullshit. I am going to do videos on the teams, not the individuals. So we'll do full video on what will be Cassian, Sarah, and Cal. I will write out the kits. I will combine out the kits and see who the fifth should be. It's most likely that he's going to steal what's it for Saw? From Saw, sorry. But yeah, we'll see that. I just got her unlocked in the last proving grounds, same as Bane. Luthen, there you are. Yeah. But we've got a new rule, sub guy. I don't know if you're here for Cassian's kit. Scroll to Cassian. We're going to do something fun when we get Cassian. Scroll to him. Come on. Where are you? So, look at the name. Look at the name. What Rebel Fighters I need to... Yeah. Honestly, that's why I'm doing it, Grex, so that I can look at what Rebel Fighters are going to be working well. So, Cassian undercover. Okay. We're unlocking him. Undercover. Literally. We'll do this. You don't know who I am. One sec. One sec. Stay there. I can read chat like this. I can just about see the screen like this, and you can't tell it's me. I'm undercover. Or we can do the Thor thing of, you don't know it's me. You don't. Because I just do this. And then you don't know it's me. I'm undercover. So we're going to have fun with it. We're going to take the piss, as per usual. Couple of good things that we are going to be doing. Yeah, exactly. I'm a disguised clone trooper. You definitely, Brarok, definitely. I'm going to pull up two things that we're going to be doing this next couple of weeks. And you guys are going to freaking love me, I think. Right. That's the one. Here's that. So, I'm going to pull up this. Couple of you know this place because it does some amazing pieces of armor. There's so much to work on. Yes, but number one, we're going to be getting this because this is the Helldiver's helmet I use, and I am going to make it so I can use it during Helldives. So I will wear this during Helldives, and I will also probably cut into these side pieces so pigtails can pop out of the sides. And yes, this is the one I use a hell of a lot in game, and I am planning on using it more now. However, if we come down here a bit, do you guys see what I see? Do you guys see what I see? Now, here is the question. Do we start the 3D print of this in the next couple of weeks. Yeah, so that's just the files. That's not the actual armor. That is the files for it. So I will have to 3D print these. As you guys know, this is probably maybe a month's worth of 3D printing, but it is going to be a lot of filament and then a lot of painting. You'll notice this one is back. I'm going to put the horns back on it tonight and get the proper glues out and do it properly, because the other one was posted to Scribble. Yes, Scribble has got his Mythosaur skull en route right now. It was posted this morning. I know he's not on this Friday, but I am hoping that when he comes back after his trip to London to watch the Wales lose at the rugby, play rugby. Hopefully he can show it off to you guys, if not before. Because you never know. It might be there late enough that he can do the stream tomorrow and do something and show it. If he does, I will try and be there. But yeah. So yeah, this place I subscribe to on Patreon. It's one of the few that I do. I have all the files as they come out. So yeah. So yeah. I have already got the files. I am getting it ready to print. I will print it all up to fit me so that we can wear it on stream. And yeah, we will have a Starkiller cosplay for stream. And also for when I go out and about and terrorize people. So yes, we will have a full Starkiller cosplay being built. I will paint it on stream. We'll do finishing on stream. We'll talk about the whole process and everything else. But yeah. Dark Thoughts. There's still a chance that we'll get other Starkillers. There is still a chance. So they're the first two. We'll have this for when we hell dive, and we've got this. If I go one page on... Number one, we've already got a Gundam skull that looks better, in my opinion. I also have this file, which is going to be made to sit here as well. So, if you remember, there is going to be a wall of skulls with a raid bot. And that raid bot will basically link up and say which skull it is. So that is something I am working on at this moment, to have enough of these. So we'll have the Reek as well with there's a couple of others that I've already got from here. We have the Ackley. Again, really freaking big mini. I'm looking forward to it. There is OP and then there is Starkiller. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so, well, it's all Star Wars skulls because we've got this as well. The Nexu. This, I am also going to print all its teeth in resin. By the way. All its teeth will be resin. So, yeah. We're going to have the wall of Star Wars skulls. And when people raid in, it will go, and you have picked this skull. And then we change out the skull. Whichever one is here goes back over there, and away we go. So, yeah, we've got a lot of skulls to be produced. Well, people figured out the autonomy of these skulls. The face is easy, but the bone placement, yeah. Lady Ada, honestly, some of these are really goddamn impressive that they have worked it out. And honestly, I'm really happy they did, because some of them look goddamn cool. And this is why I support this place wholeheartedly, because some of the shit they do is incredible. Yeah, so the whole idea of it is we'll have a bot that you guys have seen it do the raid wall. So when we get goes to this screen and says the last who raided us, and then it flicks back and goes from that. So the idea would be it would go to this screen, and here there'll be a little spinny thing that basically says you have picked this skull, and then basically it'll remind me, tell me which skull, and I go collect the skull and change it out. And then it goes back to here, and away we go again. Like, doesn't really interrupt gameplay, just literally pulls the skull for us. I go and collect it on the next bit that I can, and then change it out. 12,999 Grax. The 5 pull is 5,999, and the next one is 12,999. It just how unreasonable it needs for me to get the extra things I need. Yeah. Yeah, the mega pull is 12,999. Because it's 12 packs. Is it? Or 10 packs or something like that? God knows. I pay so little attention to it, and I really shouldn't. Yeah. Like, I'm sat at 3 and a bit now. Like, we are growing every day with it. That'll probably be as long as I get to... what's it today? We'll get to a decent amount. I would just like to, like every other one, not have to pull it. I'm so peeved. All my area units but one are 70. I drive these. Honestly, there is some annoyance with this system. I'm hoping the changes that they've said are going to be decent. They have said that they're going to be front-loading some bits. They have said that they're going to be changing some bits. I have always said we just need to give them a chance. I am hoping, to all hope, that they don't fuck this up. Like, they can't fuck this up. They just can't. They have had so much things go wrong. This needs to feel better than the last era. Even if it doesn't feel perfect, just better. And then say the next area it feels better again. So all they've got to do is one improvement at a time to make it feel good. I would need to be on a very nasty win streak back to back to back in GAC to get that done, Shame. So, in theory, if you get a 50% win rate and you are in Kyber in general, not Kyber 1, just in Kyber, it is doable to get 6,000 crystals over 2 weeks. It is. But it's rough. You've got to have an average win rate. You don't need to win every round. You've just got to win your 4 out of your 9 sort of thing. Just to keep yourself in Kyber. And you will have a decent amount come in. It is very surprising how quick that adds up. Especially if you're not spending it on things that you don't need to. But yeah. And it's not the credits that we suspected. It is the era currency credits, supposedly. Supposedly, it's era currency credits. We need to see what the conversion rate is there and everything else, if it was worth it. Yeah. Yeah. So it's not as bad as we thought. Like, it says on one of them, in fact, we'll call it up. That one. That one. Here you go. All right. Put it up here again. Is it this one? I think it was this one that says it. That's the roadmap for Andor. There's a bit in here that said about it. There we go. Not that bit. There was somewhere that said it. Oh yeah, he said it in Discord. That's the one. But yeah, he said it in Discord. It is shit. It is shit that it is not openly what's it. But this shit, even if it is crap transfer rate, at least most of us, I can't believe I have to do it this way to show it. Like, if we go in here, I've got 5,000 of that. I've got 300 of that. Going to this one, I've got 4th hour of that. I've got 430 of that. Going to this one, it's like another 4th hour of that, another 400 of that, 4,000 of that with 300 of it. Like, most of these low-end ones, like 15,000 Mark III, 1,000 of that, like 20k of that, 2,000 of that. Everything we can see. Like 50 of that, 6 of that, 1,000 of that, and 0 of that. Like, yeah. I wish I could, Ada. I wish I could. If I could donate any of these spare ones to people in a guild or anything like that, fuck yes, I'd do it. I'd do it in a heartbeat. Like, none of these are needed for me. So, yeah, if I could do that, I would. Yeah, I wish as well, Grax. So, the rest are fish furs, so I don't complain. Yeah. Like, it's just irritating that, yeah, I know I did a bit of inefficient spending because I have that I can't use. I've got bloody 2 mil credits. If we go here and go here, I've got 2.04 million credits just sat there. There's no point in me using any of these to go to 87 because 87 does jack shit. It does no level for us. I'd have to go to 88. And the only character that I would actually want to spend on is Mol. And that I would need to go and buy another pack. And then he would get to there. So he would get to 89, which would give me Relic 3. I'd have to buy 2 packs just to get to here. And I'm not doing that. I am not. So, yeah, one of those. Along with the rest are 65 to 53. Yeah, honestly, I think it is possible to do the whole team to the relic that you want. Oh, come on, please do enough of a stack up. No. Put that on wall. God damn it, didn't stack you up high enough. But yeah, you know, to give girl some frowns, spare shards. Like, we haven't even got gifting on the PC client yet, sub guy. Like, it's been on the phone for fuck knows how long. Like, if I wanted to gift an ally anything, I have to go on the phone to go into it to then gift it. And it's just like, really? Do I really want to do that? Like, we do need a way of doing gifting sooner rather than later in other ways other than the phone client. Because, yeah, not everybody likes doing it on the phone client. I especially fucking hate the thing. But yeah. Honestly, I have a plan to use every single fucker that we've got. Whether that is successful or not is the question. And I would like it to be, but I don't know. Now, we have got ads on the way, guys. In this ad break, I am going to... Do I need a drink? No. So I'm just going to continue getting through this because I could do with posting a bit of a bigger score than I did earlier, but I have had fucking horrible RNG with this run. And usually I'm getting RNG like that, where Barris dies so early that I can't even break the mill. Like, I very much doubt I will break a mill with this team. Especially now that Barris is gone. Right, there you go. We'll do the mass assist. Watch them wipe us all out now. So yeah, if there are ads, guys, I'm just going to quickly smack through. Oh, we got to the mill. We got to it. But yeah.
Advertisement.
Alright, we have got ads. We will be back once the ads are done. I'm just going to finish this fight. I very much doubt that I'll get a decent score out of it. Alright, come on. Well, I am going to try changing things up as well, Grax. I'll try Vader, rebuild over them all. What other team can I try for this? We put you lead, take you, put you, take you, put you. Maybe try this. I'm just trying a few things. But I haven't got much longer that I can do today, guys. I have got a phone call to take, arrange a few bits later today, which is going to suck. But yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to see how it does. I will probably remain in the top 10. I'm just going to see how it does. Like, he's in our guild. I have asked him. His is all 85. I think this is the team he runs that we're trying now. It would be nice to break 3 mil. But I have horrible, horrible RNG in this game mode. I have the whole way through. Pull you, pull you, pull you, pop you. Chewie, Asajj, Vader, Barriss. I like Luke over the Chewie. But yeah, we can try that after this one. We'll run this one, then we'll try swapping him out for Chewie, see what happens. If we can get a big score, it's great. But if not, don't care. We can try 2 more fights and go from there. So we're just trying a couple of silly builds without mauls, see if we can do anything. I'm going to save that till she's done her basic. Because in theory, if I can do this, do basic with her, and we do this, then we put this on her. And now we've got enough siphon that whenever we do this, she should attack through the fucking mountain. And is hitting for like 40k a time. So she is now big. We don't need to heal. See, Vader's already gone, which kind of sucks. But this is working. This is a big score coming. Don't need to heal. Do want to do that, though. Do want to do that. Yeah, we've broken our score. Can we break 3 mil is the question. No. No, because they're going to start nuking us, obviously. 2 more turns till he gets his big hit. Do that for a minute. Do this for a minute. Come on. Come on. Right. Can we get back round to him getting a go? With her preferably not stunned or not dead. Yes, we can. Yeah, then we do that. Then we go mass assist. We're over 2 mil. We're over 2 mil. So that is a new improved target for us. Run Barriss instead of... This is the last time we can. We have got Barriss in there, by the way. We've got... we could swap out for hair or hair. Let's try that. Always worth it. Purge down with the first special since Raiders. What do we want to try for this? Because we just did Barriss with this one. We just didn't do Lord Spiky Head himself. We've got 1 more attempt to try and get 3 mil. If you have Purge down, then first special with Vader, since it will call assist, thus calling Barriss for a second. You know what? We'll try it again. Try it again. See if we can get a better score. So we don't want to do this yet. We need to basic, because she needs to at least have started her bullshit. And then Vader is first special we need to hold. Right, so we've got no purge yet. We do this. We do this. We haven't got purge, but now she's got siphon. we now do this and put this on Barris. Right, now we mass assist. And this will cause her to go fricking haywire. And should be shooting us. Yeah, we got bad rolls there. Basic. Basic. That. Come on. Vader. And there you go. RNG for you. Less than half the score. Less than half the score. The RNG in this game mode fucking sucks. Like, we went from here to here in one round, changing absolutely toss all. Like, for fuck's sake. Like, yeah, I'd love to hit up here. I really would. But fuck that shit. Absolutely fuck that shit. Alright, let's continue our fleet climb. There, go. I'm just going to key it because I can do it in keys quicker. Boop. Boop. Come on. Okay. So it's T, that one, don't care. That. I mean, change, remove. They're not going to remove the RNG element. They're just not going to remove the RNG element. We can tell you that for sure. The reason that is because they want people to... What's it? 100% say ungodly RNG in pass. Yeah, exactly. Like, some people are getting ungodly good runs on RNG and getting banned for it. That should not be happening. But I cannot confirm or deny that we are helically wound around a tapering shaft. Definitely can't confirm or deny that. Boop. That. Come on, kill it. And then we do that. And there we go. We've won the match. But yeah. So it is highly, highly irritating that we have no real answer to half of what we're trying to do. And it really does piss me off. Yeah, I get a lot of bad RNG sub guy like you've seen. Then I got a 900 score after getting a 2 million score with the exact same team. Are you going to stop, Sneeze? All right, okay. The Sneeze decided, nope, not coming today. No, not playing that game. All right. So, guys, I do need to quickly go to the toilet. I will be 2 minutes whilst I do go to the toilet. But yeah. You could get an insane score if the guards only ever did their basic. Yes, Grax, and there is a video out there showing that. Somebody got 25 million because of it only ever choosing to do basic. and then got banned. So it's like, it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. Like, yeah, it would be nice to get a really high score. No. Right, 2 minutes, guys. I do need to go to the toilet. I will be back as quick as I can be. I do need to quickly change 2 things, and then I'll be right back. Damn it, I crashed. Right, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Could get an insane score. Yeah. Alright, okay. Noted. Just doing just basic. Yeah, like, I don't like the fact that you can get banned for the bot being the bot and just deciding not to do what it expects, what you're expected to do. And it's like, what? You can get banned for that? So if the bot just basics me and never kills me and doesn't do what you expected it to do, I get banned? No. Like, that shit is not how it works, CG. Like, there was somebody in the Discord the other day that I noticed tagging Meathead because, oh, they had got banned because they literally had the raid do basic. And they were the one that put the video out on YouTube in regards to it. And it was like, really? Like, this is your anti-cheat, is your score was too high? No. CG, no. Learn how to do anti-cheat. Like, there is ways to detect cheating, and then there are lazy ways to detect cheating. Like, how you could do it. And this is the way I would. Yes, use a high score point as the potential maximum. But use the highest score as your set goal. So, how you do it. In fact, I'll even show it on fucking stream how you could do it. Because this doesn't help you guys, but it helps you understand like how they could actually prevent idiots getting banned that shouldn't be. So, like in mine, you've got a 7 million. Now, his shit is same as mine, bar this one and this one. So you would take 89, level 89 as the maximum and level 74 as the lowest. And then go, okay, so he got a 7.6 million score. Anybody that gets higher, that is not within 5, ignore. So if you're within 5 and you get like within 3 or 4 million of this, and you're within 5 of his score, that's fine. Otherwise, flag it. And the flag it should be for human to look at. A human to look at. Why? Because things like this exist. 36 million, he is in our guild. 95, 95, 94, 95, 95, 95, 95, 94. 1 is not 95. 1. And these guys are hitting at 36 million. I am 100% sure CG never expected this. And I bet you he is 95 across the... Oh, look, one at 89. He's 95 across the board, bar this one. Boogeyman is technically bigger than this guy. This guy has just had the RNG go in his favour. Like, they could plan on these being actually acceptable potential scores and just go, okay, anything above, say they know that anything over 48 is fake. Like, you shouldn't be able to get over 48. They could set that as the actual targeting. They don't have to just go, oh yeah, this, and this. You could find people that are cheating a damn sight easier and ignore the RNG of the run. And the other thing is, they could set it so they can see the RNG of the run that caused it. And they could run it so it says if they got more than 80% basics, ignore. Ignore it on the banned list. Because it would just have to be special 1, special 2, and basic. Set. So it'll be looking for. And it goes, oh, there's more than 50% basic. Okay, ignore. What score did they get? Don't care. And that will cut a lot of the false reporting out. There are so many different ways you can catch cheaters in this game. And we have done it. We've shown it on .gg. In fact, I've got to do my scout still. Oh my god, I'm so far behind today. I'm not going to do my scout on stream. I am going to be doing that off stream. I have got a couple of phone calls to do in just over 20 minutes. But yeah. So that's what we're going to be doing today, is we're going to go out off and do those phone calls. Some of them are not fun phone calls to be doing. I'm looking for who's in fourth. We'll go to fourth. Come on. But honestly, guys, it's just insane. Yeah, Ryrak, I've already done the bot scout side. It's just all the planning side, all the tweaks, making sure that I can basically clear their walls. All that lovely bit of the scout. Like, I will know that I can clear their walls prior to even starting. But I'll also know if they change their scout behavior from week 1 to week 2. I will be able to read a lot into it, and I am so looking forward to sitting down and doing it. I'm just not going to do it on stream because I've been caught out by that before, where we've done it on stream, we've talked it all through, and the person's literally gone on, changed everything, waited until after the round, the end of the round, and then gone, GG's, I saw your scout, so I changed everything. And it's like, great, thanks. So you only changed everything because you knew that I knew your defense. And it's just like, at that point, I stopped. I stopped wanting to even attempt to do it on stream. I'm going to do the show you how to scout videos and shit. I'm just not going to scout my opponents on screen. I'm not even going to use my opponents to scout. And that's the other part. Why should I show my opponents how their weaknesses are? I'm actually going to use my own account. Because I also do the counter scout stuff. To make it impossible to truly scout me. So I'm going to teach you how to scout. And then I'm going to teach you how to do the counter scout. But then you guys need to work out how to do the counter to the counter scout. Because even I can't. I can't read my own board. I have tried many, many times. And even like the way you should be able to read it, you sit there and you're going, oh yeah, it'll be this team. And it's like, no, it won't, because you've changed to this, this, and this. You can't even reliably counter scout it. And it's like, oh, it's just a fun way of scouting. Which is what I'm going to be doing for a good hour or two after the stream. I'll just be sat there doing the scout, getting through all that lovely stuff and enjoying that. But yeah. Right, there's that. We have one more hit to do on our fleet climb, which will get us to first. We do that in a few minutes. And then we lock ourselves into first as well. So we should be able to do it for quite a few crystals. It would cost us about 100 crystals a day to roughly lock ourselves into first. Because we do have somebody in our fleet shard that keeps sniping our payout. And it does piss me off. It really pisses me off. And they are there. They are there, so I am going to lock my payout out. They are likely able to see us or this guy. So when it hits the timer, I will be locking it. Right, come on. We need to get to 12 minutes to go. Oh, come on. Right. But yeah, like, honestly, guys, I'm not as worried about this new era. But at the same time, I am fucking terrified by it. I've got to hope that they don't fuck this up. But I also think there is a good chance they could easily fuck this up. They really could easily fuck this up. Right. Wait about 10 seconds in. Makes it a lot tighter to try and get the kill steal right at the end. I'm not rushing into this fight. Alright. So, boop, boop. Boop. And we do this all the time, guys. We just lock ourselves in a short while and go from there. Now, what I'm going to be doing this afternoon as well is sorting out a few other bits and pieces. Like, I've got the blue screen material that's arrived today. We need to make sure that that is going to work exactly as intended. I'm going to be getting all that together in the next hour or two and going through and making sure that all is going to be spot on. So, yeah. You. Yep. Okay. Bring that out. You. 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 Do this. Do that. Steal that. There we go. There we go. We've stolen it. I'm going to do this. Try and... Boop, boop, boop. Boop. And now we wait. Because we can kill this in sub 5 seconds. Or should be able to kill it at least sub 10. So that is the plan, that we hold until around the 10-second mark. Then we hit auto and it should evaporate. We might do it about 15 seconds to go, just because it's annoying. But yeah. And then we'll lock ourselves into first. So that'll be the plan. We'll get locked into first, make sure that we get first rewards today. I did completely forget yesterday, guys. There was a lot going on yesterday, and a lot has gone on today. The rest of the week, guys, we're back Thursday. So tomorrow with GAC, usual time, usual bullshit. I will be doing a lot of other things after the stream because we will be playing June tomorrow after stream. We will be back tonight with Space Marine doing Bonk Hammer. So you guys will see the hammer come out. Don't worry. The bot will work. I am going to try and do some work on the bot today whilst I am off screen as well. A few basic little things on that bot just for giggles mostly. And that's it pretty much. We're going to be back then on Saturday. No, it's Bonk. Loot Flash, it's Bonk. Exclamation mark Bonk. But you can target somebody else or not. Your not mate get you in trouble. And I'm going to be building that piece out today. Some more. So, yeah. There you go. You cast Bonk with all their might on Ryrok. They might be seeing stars. So at the moment, that is the only reply. Well, one of two replies the bots can do. The other one is where you go bonk and you don't actually target somebody. Is the only other reply. It's not that good right now. I'm not happy with the bot itself. I do want to get it a little bit better. Come on. Boom. Boom. One more hit. Yeah, I'm happy I didn't leave that too long, but yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Opponent already engaged in battle. Lock in with you then. And there we go. Our fourth has just been stolen, so we locked with third. But yeah, so we need to see. We'll likely have an update around 8 PM my time, which is in about 3 to 4 hours. It's usually before GAC lock. It has been around GAC lock before now. Just keep an eye out, guys. If it says, oh yeah, it's 15 minutes into the GAC, do not start your attacks. We've had this before where it is meant that you cannot save your attack because it just errors and potentially leaves it preloaded, potentially doesn't. Like you may have killed it with Bane and it just didn't register. Or you fucked up, you didn't want to save it, and it force saves. We do not know how it always reacts because it is always slightly different. Do not engage until we know that the update's in. Once the update's in, we don't give a shit. Go nuts, go crazy, go kill shit. But until that update lands, if it is in the first 15 minutes, don't attack. Seriously, I don't want you guys losing your GACs because you attacked at a time that was not fun. But yeah. Go crazy. Yeah, like, I want to see what they change, if they're going to be worth it. At the moment, Kranich is just not worth the R9. He really isn't. Like, don't get me wrong. If his change is that good, that I want to R9 the fucker, then he might even be an R10. IPD might be an R10. Like, for God's sake, you've put it on the list as a maybe R10 for IPD. It can go in every single option at least once. So, like IPD, you could literally go, oh yeah, we need IPD in number 3 and IPD in number 2, in number 1. And IPD is in every vote. In theory, it could come down to IPD versus IPD versus IPD. And I will make you vote on it. Just for that hilarious moment, if that happens. We had that potentially happen in this one, where we had Embo in all 3, and it was voted on and only just pipped to not be Embo, and somebody else. So it's that moment of, God damn it, you guys trying to make Embo the sole bloody one in the list. But IPD, I would not be mad at. It would be a fun one. His explosion's based on his health, I think, is it? So, R10 on an IPD? I think that's a rather big explosion. Think that's a rather big explosion right there. So, yeah. Yeah, Krennic, I know, is an R9 requirement on Death Star. Don't get me started on that. That is basically just whale food. And we're not at the Death Star yet. When we get there, no doubt, I'll probably do at least 1 or 2 for it. But we're not there yet. We're not big enough yet. And there we go. We're under 2 minutes to go. By the time that it's done, it'll be 1 minute 30 seconds. In fact, less than 1 minute 30 seconds. 1 minute 20 seconds. It will be rough to try and race through. Yeah, I'm hoping it is reworked a bit so that it's damage based on, because that is always better. There we go. We're in first with 1 minute 20 seconds to go. Can't knock us out after that. That is too close for him to be able to knock us down. There we go. So let's have a look at his kit first. In fact, what we'll do, because we know that we're going to have to work on these two. Krennic. IPD. Deal massive damage to target. Deal bonus damage to other enemies equal to 30% of their max health. Expose all target enemies for 2 turns. Which can't be evaded. Imperial Probe Trooper. While the Imperial Droid Troop has full health and no active allies, it is set to the maximum and can't be reduced. So, whilst he's got full health. Okay. We're never going to have full health. But yeah. So we'll do that. And what we'll do... Yeah, exactly. They're going to be an automatic R9 for a lot of people. Director Krennic. What level are you currently at for? And Bob Droid, I know is R3. So this is our favourite list, basically, of what we're working on. I do want to bring those up, but there is other things. I need to run the Phoenix to R8 for TB and other things like that before I even look at stuff for this new teams. I will probably want Luthen in here. Even though he's not. What's it? It's... What were the other loaned ones? Were they in this bit? I think they're in here. Where's our loaned units? Because it was POW and somebody else and somebody else. Got. Because Chronic IPD are the loans for one of them. Pretty sure it's this page that it's on. Alright, here we are. No, not there. So it must be in this one. There you go. POW, SAW. So SAW is already R9. POW, we'll put in for now. So we've already got a SAW R9. We need to go to Rebel Fighters. So SAW, and where is our POW? POW's 7. That's respectable. Mission might only get R8. I'm undecided on that. Jolie, Bastille. Yeah, like, there is a lot of undecidedness right now. Like, I don't know if POW's going to even be used in that team. But for now, as they are using him, I will put it in. So that I know where we're up to over everything else. I just want to know where we're up to, and then we can go from there. And that is the good part of this, is once I know where we're up to, I can always do more. I can always do more. Yeah. But also notice, we've got 4 likes on YouTube. Woohoo! I am happy by the little things on YouTube at the moment. So whenever we get good things on that, I am just happy. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I don't need that now. Right, there you go. Rank 1, 400 crystals. This is mainly what I need, because I need a lot of shot. So give me all the shot. All the shot. There we go. Just needs to give me all the shot. They don't have a choice. Give. So yeah, there you go, guys. That is all done for today. We are going to find somewhere to raid out, because in the next 5 minutes, my phone is going to start going absolutely nuclear with about 1 million phone calls. So let's see who is in the same category as us. Oh, there we go. We've timed this well. Let's raid over to our veteran brother, over to a ranger himself. We're going to terrorize him today. Terrorize him, guys. What I want you to do when we get over to ranger is just ask him, is he going to win his GAC and not lose it? Or, what might be better, how drunk are you getting on Friday? Yeah, I think that's the better one. How drunk are you getting on Friday? So, have fun, guys. I will see you all tomorrow. We'll be doing GAC tomorrow during the daytime. We're going to cause mischief, mayhem, and everything else today, tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your day, guys. I will be back. We'll cause mischief, mayhem, chaos, and everything in between. Those on YouTube, I am going to try and raid you out there as well, except I know that Ranger's thing doesn't always allow me to raid to him. If it doesn't, I will throw the link into the chat, and we'll go from there. Where are we? Come here. Yeah, it won't let me raid you over there, guys. So, on YouTube, I will dump the link in one moment. Thank you very much for being here today, guys. It is a pleasure as always. Thank you so much for being here. I will be back causing mayhem tomorrow. And yeah, we'll go from there, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your day. The link is in YouTube. I am sending the Twitch chat now. Have fun, guys, and see you all soon.